time to eat. It's time to eat. And the reason why I say it's time to eat because he hadn't missed a meal. It's time to eat. It's time to eat. It's time to twirl. It's time to make it happen. I'm tired of talking. Yeah. Hey, listen. Hold your voice. Hold your voice. Hold your voice.
I got your shit. Is this what you want? Huh? Is this what you want? Well, come and get it, goddamn.
I'll fucking wait. Who wanna debate? Straight, let me cook. Fish frying while season and marinate. Every season, there's no reasoning, just unanimous decision. Smash the noti bell, and thanks to all subscriptions. Mama mentality, stop fouling me, I'm goated. Body shots got them folding. Every word they can quote it. Smoking bud, watching bud smoke these niggas Mayweather with the defense, nothing short of genius. High step into the end zone like prime time. Point me to the limelight. Mic check, it's my time. The pod god every time I deliver. You're now tuned in to GOAT Thriller. I'm here to stay. All the chatter, y'all can dead it. Let's start the show. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, I said it. Dinging on them. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
I'm the best ever. There's
I fucking wait.
I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart.
Yeah, I said it.
What up to the Wolf Pack? This is your host, General Big Fish, with my dog Q and GOAT Thriller. What's up, everybody? What's up to the Wolf Pack? Shout out to everybody tonight. I hope everybody feeling good. What's up, Q? What's going on, boss?
Man, what's good with it, General? Man, what's good with it with the pack, man?
Ah, man, you know, we always in these boxing streets, man, trying to find something to talk about. You know, we love coming to talk to our brothers like Al Money. What's up, Al Money? Shout out to Al Money, man. So I think we got a great topic tonight to talk about for the Wolfpack and the boxing YouTube streets. Unfinished business. Errol Spence's mission to retain greatness. That's what we talking about today, Q. So we go roll right into it. E3, I'm gonna need you to DJ E3 roll that clip for me, man. We don't own the audio or the rights to this clip, but shout out to Timothy Bradley, the Hall of Famer, the great Tim Bradley. We about to play this audio regarding Errol the Truth Spence Jr. Roll that clip,
Right,
DJ E3.
Yo, 5,000. We had 5,000, but I know we can do better, yo. I'm looking at the videos. I'm looking at the viewership. The viewership is going crazy. However, hit that subscribe button. Stop playing because you know you're going to come back. You might as well do it. You feel me? How many times can you interact with a Hall of Famer, yo? That's going to give you his sense of mind. He's going to give you a sense of mind. That's my mind, not your mind, not nobody else's. I'm not copying. This is my mind. All right, crazy, whatever you want to call it or not. But anyways, reason for this video is because, you know, I've been waiting on this Fedora Spence fight for the longest. I think we all been waiting on it. You know, when it's going to get announced, when it's going to happen. Maybe we have something now within, you know, a few months. I'm not sure. But anyways, I'm going to let y'all know right now. Errol Spence don't need boxing. I mean, Errol Spence is only coming back maybe just for pride. That's it. You know, Errol don't want to go out like this. But if you really dig deep and you really realize that Errol Spence was one of the best welterweights of this generation. He was. 6 years champion. Held it down. Fought the best guys out there. 6 years. Held the strap. That's what I'm talking about. That's legacy stuff right there. Hall of Famer. Future Hall of Famer at that. You know, made a lot of money, especially when he fought against Crawford. He don't need boxing. He don't need to come back. There's nothing else that Errol Spence needs to prove. He in there, like they say. He in there. He in the Hall of Fame. And he's paid. You feel me? So, I mean, the rest, I mean, it's just gravy on top. However, his health, that's what he should think about. This is my opinion. You know, you don't need boxing, Earl. You good. Spend time with your kids and your family, bro. Dang, you ain't got nothing else to prove, dog. For real. You made your mark in the sport. Yo.
So Q, Bradley made a lot of great points that I want to touch on. First one being that he's a Hall of Famer. You know how I feel about the resume, one of the greatest resumes in this era of boxing, the so-called Bud Crawford era, Canelo era. But to me, Spence has one of the top-notch resumes. Therefore, that puts him in the Hall of Fame class. So do you agree with Tim Bradley?
Oh, 100%.
Like what puts what makes him a Hall of Famer in your eyes?
The fact that he fought the best, he took straps from the best, came back from adversity, and still won straps, you know, and held on to the straps for almost 6 years, man. That's impressive.
But the main thing that he did, he captivated the boxing fans, especially on YouTube. Every day, every night, it was Errol Spence this, Errol Spence that. He's a legend in the game. Like it's no debating that. You can't debate it. You can't debate the resume. You can't debate the Texas Stadium, AT&T. He performing boxing in stadiums, bro. Jerry's World, like he
What?
Vegas, New York, overseas. It's numerous big time fights that we can go over. The Mikey Garcia fight, a Hall of Famer himself, pound for pound. Most people said that this was a dangerous fight for Errol Spence. That was a master class against Mikey Garcia. And what they say, what did they say, Q? As soon as Errol Spence did that, he was too little. The same thing they're gonna say when Bud possibly lose to Canelo.
Yeah.
Hey, E3, can you put that clip up that for the tweet that we was talking about earlier? I want to go over this tweet now. Errol Spence doesn't need to come back to boxing at all. At all. I 100% agree with Tim Bradley. I would be I'm content with how his career went right now. I'm not happy with the ending. That was a total surprise, but that's what it was. We had to swallow that pill. That's what happened. But earlier today, Errol Spence, he replied to All Things Boxing 817. Shout out to you. All Things Boxing 817 said, "Man, it's been a long time, Spence. If you're not going boxing, you need to go ahead and announce retirement. Quit keeping your loyal fan base hoping and guessing." Errol Spence in return said, "Ben said I'll come back and I'm ready. No one is rushing me to do shit." So it sounds like Errol Spence is going to take his sweet time to come back. He doesn't even have a trainer right now, Q. So what do you expect the timetable to be when he comes back?
Man, I expect the man to, if he gonna come back for real, we should know something about a trainer. If not, I think he might hang him up, man. I think he had a hell of a career. And he doesn't have nothing to prove.
So, but if he do come back, Q, I need 3 fights. And he's earned, like I want to do the Canelo rap. He's earned the right to pick and choose who he want to fight. So I need a good, at least 2 cherry picks that'll be entertaining for a Dallas fight. Who could that possibly be?
Yeah. I think Thurman could be one of them.
So Keith, one time Keith Thurman. And who else you got?
Shit. And Tim Zoo.
Tim Zoo not a cherry pick. Keith Thurman is barely a cherry pick, but I don't think Keith Thurman is somebody I would want to see him. I think we should call up somebody like Julius Undongo. We can get Julius Undongo in the ring. Victor Postal. We can get a Victor Postal.
Yeah.
Kell Brook rematch. Dang, what's the boy from Australia? The buddies, Jeff Horn. Yeah, we need
Jeff Horn. Jeff Corn. No.
Yeah, we need somebody like that, man, to come on, get in line, for the tune up, the cherry pick. So give me one more, Q. One more name. Who you got? I think my right brother Q having some audio difficulties. So realistically, who I would like Errol Spence posted a picture up. He looks like he's in tremendous shape. I'm not sure if he's in fighting shape or not, but he looks like he's in shape. 154, 160. I can see him fighting, anybody up in that weight class. Not a champion, but somebody that's an up and comer. Somebody like that, bro. But I feel Tim Bradley, like I'm more concerned with with Errol Spence's health and well-being versus him, you know what I'm saying, just getting out there to give the fans what they want to see. And him take the fight off of this long-ass layoff, like I ain't feeling that.
Yeah, man. I mean, with an Earl Spence fight, you're going to get action, man. You know what I'm saying? You guaranteed to get action. Guaranteed. You don't get no snoozers, no boring, they booing and all that shit. They walking out. You don't have that at an Earl Spence fight, man. At an Earl Spence fight, ain't nothing but action packed, man.
So I want to go back in the time machine one more time. Just change the history real quick. Errol Spence won the fight between him and Terrence Bud Crawford. Right now, we got to build up with Errol Spence Jr. versus Canelo. I think that would be way bigger, way more talked about right now than what they talking about this Canelo and Terrence Crawford fight. I haven't heard anything, like I expected. I know they haven't made a media run yet. It's kind of far out, but still, I think that this fight for what Turkey is trying to sell it to be, I'm not hearing enough traffic right now. So I believe that the boxing guys made a mistake when they let Terrence Crawford win, man. It would have been way better if Errol Spence was still running around as the champion right now versus the Terrence Crawford, fighting. Who is this Mattress Mob? We done had one fight since then, and it's been Mattress Mob, Q.
A fight that wasn't impressive. A fight that, displayed his slippage, Yeah, I agree, man. If it would have been Earl Spence versus Canelo, it'd have been way talked about, way more hype, way more plug. It would be something that the world would really, really want to see, right? Because right now, the Crawford fight just don't got no buzz, man, because a lot of people don't want to see this shit because they pretty much know what the outcome gonna be, man. They know that Bud Crawford's finna be a runner, man. He finna make it a boring fight, man. It's not gonna be the fight that they think it's gonna be. I just want to hear what they got to say once they see they boy take the Charlo route. And I just say, Fish, I just thought about something. You know what I just thought about, Fish?
Go ahead.
Man, you know, I want to say a week or two ago, man, due to the new evidence that was presented, man, you know, I had originally said all bets was off, right? But after hearing, you know, this arrogance and this ignorance, right, from this one individual, man, that, you know, I've never lost no money to, I decided to make a decision, man. You know, to my boy COE Films, and it's my opinion, man. I know I made best with y'all on the Canelo fight. I'm gonna stay on the best with you, brothers, man. COE, and it's my opinion, I'm gonna stay on the best with them boys, man. But Blue Hustle, I'm not gonna stay on the bet with you, nigga. You know, I ain't gonna stay on the bet with you. You know, I don't know what you think it is, my boy. You know what I'm saying? But you was out of your mind and way out of line, man. I just let you get your roll out, man. But you know what? That would have been cool if that would have been from someone that lost some money to me before and felt the need to get the action, man. But you never even donated to the channel, man. You never even sent my boy a super chat, not one time, my boy. Not even a cash app, nothing. I don't even know what you talking about, man. But I'm gonna go ahead and stay on the Canelo fight, man. I'm gonna stay on the Canelo bet with my boy COE, and it's my opinion, man. But I ain't staying on the bet with Blue Hustle, though.
So it has your prediction. What's your prediction? Is it changing on that fight or what?
Yeah, man. Because you got to think about it. You know, Vegas ain't moved the line. Crawford wasn't impressive in his debut at 154. So I don't know what him and Victor Conte gonna be able to cook up to make him more impressive at 168 when he wasn't that impressive at 154. But I got Canelo beating him by decision. I got Canelo dropping the little man at least once, man. Maybe twice, but I say Crawford to get dropped at least once.
Man, at
It
least
ain't gonna be at least one time. He get dropped one time. It won't be the fight that they think they gonna see, man. They gonna be very, 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 very disappointed, man, in what they finna see, man.
Well, yeah, Q. Let me go ahead and pass the mic to Ham Rothstein, aka Goat Thriller, aka the inventor of the saying, Terrence Bud Crawford. What's up, bro?
Shit, I appreciate the introduction. What's going on, General Big Fish? What's going on, Q? What's happening, my brothers?
What's going on?
Hey, man, over here enjoying the show, listening to some of your talking points. And of course, as much as I would love to come on here and take a squat and shit all over him, I kind of agree, man. In a aspect of, I feel like I've been saying this for a minute now. I feel like the sport of boxing is definitely missing Errol Spence Jr. And I'm gonna agree with you, Big Fish, and I know I'm gonna take a lot of flack, but you know me, I don't give a fuck because once again, I'm the nigga on YouTube that's gonna tell y'all what y'all need to hear, not what the fuck y'all want to hear. So, if a fight between Canelo and Errol Spence was going down, I'm willing to go out on a limb, General Big Fish, to say that it will be way more compelling. It will be way more exciting as far as the build-up, because you want to know why, Fish? Errol Spence loves to pop his shit. You feel what I'm saying? I can vividly see Errol Spence say, shit, I don't know who Canelo fuck he think he is. But I'm the biggest. I'm gonna put on a one-sided ass whooping. Make sure y'all get y'all tickets because this is gonna be a performance that you will not want to forget. And things like that. I would just love to see Errol Spence talking that shit because I love my boy Terrence, Bud, Crawford. But you and I both know the general and Q. Bud don't like to talk. It don't matter how hard you try. It don't matter how much you try to get underneath his skin. He is not going to channel his inner Money Mayweather. You feel what I'm saying? So I just feel like the sport of boxing needs Errol Spence to come back. I don't care if he fights a tomato can. I don't care if he gets Keith Thurman. I don't care if he fights Danny again. I don't give a fuck. I feel like the sport of boxing needs Errol Spence. Now, with that being said, General Big Fish, let me ask you something. Do you feel like his response to All Things Boxing 817 is a clear indication that he isn't ready mentally to come back to the square circle?
No, I think it's more so he just a bully type of guy and get irritated by anybody telling him what the perception of he not the boss. Like he go do shit on his beat. So I don't really think that's an indicator of the timeline. I don't think it. I think it could be another year at least before he get back in the ring for sure. Because number one, we don't even know who his trainer is. Number two, we don't even know if he's looking for a trainer or not. And then number three, if he do get a trainer, how long do he have to work with that trainer before he feel comfortable enough to show that, the results?
Interesting points, man, because I feel like if you're going to, swap trainers, because he's been with Derrick James since he was, a teenager, since he, first started boxing, right? So that'll be a hell of that's like a very drastic change, in my opinion. And I feel like in order to really, garner the intricacies of, the new techniques and stuff that your trainer is teaching you to work on some wrinkles, you're going to have to get a tune-up or two. You're going to have to get a couple of camps under your belt, General Big Fish, in my personal opinion. So, yeah, I think that's a hell of a point. The first thing we need to know is, has Errol Spence even found a trainer? Who would y'all want to train Errol Spence? Q?
Shit, man. To be honest, man, I would like Ronnie Shields, man. Me personally, man, I would like Ronnie Shields, man. If not a Ronnie Shields, man, believe it or not, shit, man, I wish he could fuck with Calvin Ford, man.
Calvin Ford would be a good pickup. That wouldn't be no bad move. Now, we know him and Tank got something going on, but, that'll be a hell of a move.
Man,
what you think about that,
E3, no, Nick, this is what he need to do. He need to go at the BNB with Bomac and his team, and also get with Victor Conte. And that's exactly what he need. No bullshit, bro. That would be the best thing he could do for himself, to go get that technical schooling up there. The same shit Bud got. The only thing that I think that could be him adding around his weight class, like that he got done. So that would be the formula to me. I know that's my first wish, but since that won't happen, my next guy.
Sacrilegious, General.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, but that'll be a hell of a move for
that would be the smartest.
I feel like that's the best collection of trainers in the sport.
Bomac has studied and picked him apart. He could tell. Yeah. He could tell him exactly what he needed to do.
What his flaws are.
Yeah, the flaws. Exactly. That's the first thing you fix is the flaws and what you notice. But my next choice, the most realistic choice to me, would be Virgil Hunter. I know he up in age. Well, I don't want to say that about the man, but I know he been out the game for a minute. So I'm not sure if that's realistic either. But Virgil Hunter is the one that brought this to my attention. One of the things that I was saying well before the fight. I asked the night of the week of the fight, E3, about that. Why is Errol Spence, how is Errol Spence's training in the Texas climate versus the Nevada climate
I remember that. Yeah.
And that game, I heard Virgil Hunter bringing that up. And so, I know that he is way more better. He is a better trainer to me than Derrick James, bro. Derrick James has been losing fight after fight after fight, bro. he's just a talent. He know how to work with great talent, but he can't teach that make that talent overachieve, bro. Like that. So I think Virgil Hunter would be way better than Derrick James.
Okay, so I hear where y'all coming from. Now let me give my personal opinion. I feel like he should go work with K. Diddy. I think Kenny Porter be a K. Diddy, Kenny Porter. Hear me out. Now he worked with Errol Spence a little bit in the amateurs, I believe, during the Olympic trials, if I'm not mistaken. Him and Sean Porter and Errol Spence, they had like a little background coming up together in the ranks. I feel like Kenny Porter would be an ideal guy to get the job done for Errol Spence because, for one, he's going to make him have a motor. For two, he's going to utilize his footwork or try to implement that rather. And three, I think he's going to make the man move his fucking head. You feel what I'm saying? Kind of like Sean Porter. Now, of course, he's not going to be the football style athlete like a Sean Showtime Porter. Shout out to him, who does a phenomenal job on YouTube as well. Make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe to his channel. But I feel like he can teach some of those core fundamentals that Errol Spence has been lacking throughout his illustrious career. In my personal opinion, Big Fish, to that you say what?
I like the pick, that the familiarity that would be a good choice as well. But I'm not high on Kenny Porter just based on what I seen from Sean Porter. So I don't want to see Spence out there any type of resemblance to what Sean Porter does. So no offense to Sean Porter. I'm gonna disagree with you on that one, E3.
Hey man, shout out to my boy King in the chat. He said it's a sad damn day. E3 on his channel doing this. It feels like Pac just died again. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Well, I mean, what is sad about what I'm saying? I'm confused. Like, are you a fan of the sport of boxing, or are you just a fan of Terrence?
I don't
get it.
Yeah, I think he must talking about, the Errol Spence platform that we talking about tonight, E3.
But no. I'm gonna drop the link because I'm definitely gonna drop the link because you're gonna have to make this make sense to me because you know how we play on the I Said It podcast. Make sure y'all hit that like button though. But yeah, like we talk about boxing. Like I'm not just a Terrence Bud Crawford fan. I'm a fan of all the boxers. Most of them, at least the ones that I like. You feel what I'm saying? I never hated Errol Spence. I always used to tell some of you fucking Neanderthals, I hated his fans. I hated the Earl sexuals, the dudes that would listen to what he was saying, but then lie, act like he didn't say it. Those the motherfuckers I hated. I never personally hated Errol Spence. Hell, I'm from Dallas. I was once a fan of Errol Spence, but I was just one of the very few individuals on YouTube who just so happened to create the best series on YouTube, might I add. Here's proof that Errol Spence is still ducking Terrence Bud Crawford. 19 classics, unskippable episodes. You feel what I'm saying? Holding the man accountable. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I hated Errol Spence. You got to stop this shit, King. As a matter of fact, I hope y'all don't mind this, but I'm taking over the show. Let me drop the link because I want some smoke. I want some smoke. This nigga just compared my thoughts to Tupac dying. That is hellified. Like, god damn, General.
Hey, E3, what you think about Terrence?
Give me 1 second, Fish. Give me 1 second, all right? 1 second.
King on deck. Welcome to the stage, man. What's going on, boss?
What's happening? What it do, man?
Chilling,
E3.
man.
What's up, King?
E3, this is sad, man. This is sad shit I'm witnessing tonight from you, man.
You got 2 minutes. Go ahead.
All right, look, man. Bud took 15, 20 years out of that man's life. Are y'all going to for Jordan to come back and have a fight? Why does Bud have to be like, what's that nigga name? Spence. Why he gotta be like Spence? Bud pop his shit when people pop their shit at Bud. You know what I'm saying? He's not a barker. He's a real dog. You know, like a Cane Corso. They don't do a lot of barking. Pit bulls, they don't do a lot of barking. But you come in their yard, they finna tear your ass off the bone. That's what Bud is. He done told y'all, man. He don't. What's that? Go ahead.
Do me and you got a bet on the Canelo and Crawford fight? You taking Crawford, right?
I am a Crawford fan. I am taking Crawford in this fight. But no, we don't have a bet. I thought you and the Emperor, we had jumped off a bit like a week ago, but I knew y'all was bluffing. Now, if you if y'all have decided to take off y'all clothes and stop pump faking to all of the wolf chat, I'm willing to take a bet, Mr. Q, Grandmaster Q. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, back to you, E3.
Go bet 100 on that, man. I'm gonna take Canelo against Crawford.
Okay, bet good. 2 days before the fight, we turning our money in the E3.
Already, like we did last time. Already. Matter of fact, you know what?
Already.
King, hold on, Q. So, King, I just heard a little bit of what you were saying. I had to step out, but I'm back now. You said something to the effect of that Terrence Bud Crawford is a pit bull, right? He don't have to talk. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I say he's not a barker. Bud ain't a barker unless somebody barking at him. When somebody start popping at that Bud, he gonna pop it back. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? He let his hands do the talking, bro, when he get in the ring.
I hear what you're saying, but what would you classify Floyd Money Mayweather as when he was fighting? Wouldn't you classify him as a dog, as a pit?
Floyd was a salesman. You know, he was a snake oil salesman. You know what I'm saying? He sold those fights because in the ring, especially Money Mayweather, it wasn't gonna be all that exciting. He was gonna pop it like it was.
So
you know what I'm saying?
So Floyd Money Mayweather was not a dog. Is that what you're really trying to tell me?
I ain't saying that, but there's different types of dogs, E3.
Because I understand that. I specifically asked you in the beginning, when you classify him as a pit bull, Floyd was a bully in the ring. You do realize this, right?
Yeah, well, he was more like a bull terrier. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't a pit bull. We talking Money Mayweather, right?
I'm talking about Floyd. They all the same to me.
Yeah, but now, come on, E3.
I can't help it that the man is so cold. He has different versions of himself. It's kind of like LeBron Ramon James. It's kind of like Michael Jordan. They have different versions, different iterations of themselves, whether in 92, 93, 94. You feel what I'm saying? I can't help it that the man is that cold, bro. That he has an alter ego. I can't help it.
I understand that. But I'm talking about the Money Mayweather version. Because that was a different version from the Pretty Boy version. Right? Just like 89 Jordan was different from 95 Jordan. We all understand that. So we talking about Money Mayweather version. He was more like a bull terrier than he was a pit bull, more than he was a cane corso, more than he was a Rottweiler. He's still a dangerous dog.
Okay, I got you. But let me ask you this. Let's go back to the point, the main topic at hand. So do you feel like the buzz between Canelo and Terrence Bud Crawford is where it's supposed to be at?
Where it's supposed?
Yeah, I think you faded in and out. Can you repeat that?
Oh, they not finna blow this fight up for 5 months.
Hey King, I think something might be wrong with your audio, bro, because you keep going in and out. I can't hear your whole point.
Hold on, let me hold on. Let me cut this Wi-Fi off.
Okay then. But yeah, because I feel like, in my personal opinion, the promotion has been lackluster because of, for one, Turkey, like he's playing all these goddamn Vince McMahon games. Like, bruh, can you just put the damn fight? Yeah, I can hear you. I feel like, for one, the shit ain't where it's supposed to be at, because Turkey McMahon is playing. He acting like Vince McMahon. He playing too many games for me. He wanted in this location. The fight is on this date, and then he come back and switch it on this date, and then he wanted in New York, and then he go from there to Madison. Like, he all over. Can we just put the fight in Vegas? Like, pretty please. Quit with all the extra shit. Quit with all the Puff Daddy shit. Want to be in all the pictures. Want to be in all the videos. You're calling them a conference call during Shakur. Shit, can you, like, I love Turkey Al-Sheikh. I really do, because he's giving us the fights we want to see. But my nigga, you're doing a little bit too much now, bro. You're just doing a little bit too much. And I feel like, in my opinion, he's watering down the fucking build up to this fight. Because it's like, bro, niggas don't even know where the fuck the fight gonna be at now.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So all I was saying was, bro, the fight is what, 5 months away?
So
Okay, so
what's
there's
that got
not
to do with
gonna
anything? We talked
listen.
about Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford for 5 years, and the fight
I
wasn't
know,
going
but that was a fight. That was a fight that Errol Spence was ducking. He was, you know what I'm saying? He was high with the duck. You know what I'm saying?
See,
For
I just knew
5
a little bit
years
about Errol Spence.
and popping it the whole time. And
Oh,
popping it the whole time like he was a big dog. You know what I'm
You
saying?
are
Like
a
he was going,
professional ground coach.
like he was going to flip some tables over, and he
Okay.
got underneath the table. So that was a different situation.
Nah, I disagree.
fight another
The main
fight
point
another champion.
remains the same. Bro, niggas was talking about that fight, and we didn't even think the fight was gonna ever happen. I was one of the niggas on YouTube saying it wasn't gonna happen. I was saying it, but we were still talking about it every night for 5 to 6 hours at a time.
I
Every
understand,
fucking night.
but E3, why? But why was we really talking about it? Because there was a discrepancy from the Bud Buddies and the Earl section about who was actually ducking. You know what I'm saying? That's what the conversation really was. They making excuses why Earl ain't gotta fight him, and the other side is saying Bud is the baddest man on the planet, and Earl's a coward. That's what that was. People who didn't think this fight was gonna happen was because they thought Canelo was too big and too big of a star to have to come down or worry about fighting Bud Crawford. They never thought Bud was gonna be able to get that fight. They didn't think his light was bright enough.
Listen, I hear what you're saying, and I agree, but two things could be true, my brother. Even when the fight got made between Errol Spence and Terrence Bud Crawford, we were still on this motherfucker talking about it every single night. Every night, every other channel, not just my channel, every channel. It's a difference, bro. That's all I'm saying. It's a difference, bro.
There is a difference because again, Bud and Earl was in the same division. They have been clamoring for that fight for years. We haven't been clamoring for the Bud Canelo fight for half as long as we was the Earl and Bud fight. They not in the same divisions, two completely different weight classes.
Spit that truth fire, King. Spit that truth fire, King. Spit that truth fire, King.
I'm just saying. So that's why there isn't the you know the fervor for this fight like it was with the Earl fight. But again, we 5 months out.
Bro, I get what you're saying, but you can't have niggas like Canelo and Terrence Crawford and all the fans, the Bud buddies, saying this is the biggest fight in the sport of boxing. But when you look around, it ain't no fucking buzz. Now, financially, I agree because they're obviously making their two biggest paydays. But as far as anticipation and everybody talking about it all fucking time and every other day, every time you look up, it just ain't hitting the same.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Ain't no buzz for this fight.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, E3.
This is coming from me. You feel what I'm saying?
I know that's why it's so disappointing. Let me ask you a question.
Hey man, hey.
In football, listen, E3. In football, what is the biggest game of the year?
It depends. It depends.
The Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is the biggest game of the year. Are they talking about the Super Bowl game every day in September? No, because the game ain't until February. This fight.
I don't like your analogy, sir.
This fight is not the biggest. This fight is not the biggest fight in boxing, man.
So what fight is bigger than this one, Q? What fight is bigger? Tell me the bigger fight.
Canelo and
Benavidez. Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah, we got you.
Okay, yeah, because I don't want to be yelling over y'all. But King, bro, I hear what you're saying. But at the end of the day, we can't run around here saying that this is the biggest fight in the sport of boxing. But when you look over on social media and YouTube and beyond, there's little to no fucking buzz on this fight, bro. This is just facts. This is not me hating. This is not me switching. You know, I'm the biggest Terrence Crawford fan on YouTube. But I'm just going to be honest. I expected way more of a buzz for this fight than what we've been getting. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. All I'm saying is that we're like, if this was 2 months before the fight and there was no buzz, I can understand this conversation. If it was a month out, I could definitely understand this conversation. The fight ain't until September or October, bro. Nobody promotes a fight 5 months in advance with major publicity, and it's just lit up for
Hold up.
5 straight months.
What you mean,
If the
October?
fight
What you
hasn't
mean,
been built
October?
up over several years.
The big
The
fight.
reason
Hold on, let me interject real quick.
Go ahead, Jim.
It shouldn't need promotion. That's what we're saying. We understand that. We said that earlier. Yeah, it's too early. We know it's far out, but the buzz is still not any kind of buzz because what we believe, Terrence Crawford is not the star that y'all believe that he is, and that's a part of it. Another part of it is one side or the other think that it's a complete mismatch. Like you believe that it's a complete mismatch in favor of Terrence Crawford.
don't do that. I never said that, Big Fish. I never said that. Do not put that in the atmosphere.
Others,
And let me ask you, Big Fish. Is it because all of the Earl sexual channels that would usually be up popping it don't want to talk about this fight?
So
Is that why?
It's Earl Spence fan base fault that Terrence
No,
Crawford.
I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking the question because I didn't
But
see.
you can't even. But hold on, Ken. You can't even say that because people will classify my channel as a Terrence Crawford channel, even though I would disagree. But I ain't talking about that fight every day, so you can't even really use that, bro.
What I'm saying is that the Earl sexual channels who would usually be really talking about the fight, whether positive or negative, they saw the last Canelo fight. Now they apprehensive and now they don't want to talk about the fight at all because they feel like Bud could possibly win that fight.
That don't make sense, King. Errol Spence channel is a channel that you describing it as a channel that's gonna primarily talk about Errol Spence. So why would that spark generate a buzz for Canelo and Terrence Crawford fight?
Now, Big Fish, you know those channels is gone. They left when Earl got retired in the ring. A lot of them channels is gone.
So that's besides the
somebody
point.
got an echo. I'm not sure who got an echo, but somebody got an echo. We cannot have no echoes tonight. Pretty please. Hey, let me do this, man. Joe Cool been waiting for a minute. Let me let him pop his shit. You live on the chat with the pack. Talk to me, bro. What's happening?
What's going on, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. You crystal clear. Go ahead, bro. You got 1 minute. Speak your piece.
Oh, okay. All Earl had to do was win on July 23rd. Things would have been different.
July 29th.
29th. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Now you
29th. So, that's all I got.
Barking, bro.
That's me. I'll be my mic. Go ahead.
Mute your audio. I appreciate you.
All
right, man. Let me go out to Mr. Golden. You're live on the chat with the pack. Pop yo shit.
Can you hear me?
Goldie Loke, say something. Let me make sure your mic is right, kind sir. How are you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, man. You got 1 minute. Pop your shit before I open the panel back up.
No, go open the panel back up, brother. I ain't got that. I'm just coming in.
You ain't got nothing to say? Wait a minute. Mr. Golden comes on the panel and he has absolutely nothing to say. Are you kidding me?
Like, I just woke up and forgot y'all was coming on. I'm gonna make sure all straight. I'll call a little bit of
well, I need some energy, sir. Wake your old ass up. Anyway, man, the panel back open. Go ahead, Fish and Kane. Y'all go ahead and finish y'all little back and forth.
What I was trying to tell Kane without interruption, please, sir, is that you can't use the Errol Spence fan base as an excuse as to why this fight isn't being talked about, bro. That's completely independent of Errol Spence and Errol Spence's fan base. This is just proving that this isn't a fight that people care about, bro. That's all it is. That's the truth. But if Errol Spence was in Terrence Crawford's spot, this fight would be fucking talked about every fucking night by all channels, the channels that disappeared, this channel, the channel, every channel, football channels and basketball channels. If Errol Spence was doing this fight, bro, then that's
fuck Earl.
You know what, Big Fish is, again, as much as I would look, because we never agree on shit. So this feels weird to your boy Heath Thriller, aka the Black Picasso. But I must admit, if Errol Spence was fighting Canelo, bro, we stay in Dallas. bro, the shit will be buzzing, right? Like, bro, let me tell you how I know this fight ain't got the buzz that I thought it was gonna have, General Big Fish. Bro, I go in the office 3 days out the week. Ain't now nigga asked me about this fight yet. Ain't now nigga even mentioned this fight yet, bro. That's how I know. I'm like, bro, like, where's the buzz for the fight? They need to do something, man. They need to do something.
My thing is, my take on this is right here,
you
right
got
quick.
something to say now? Okay, good.
Yeah, I got something to say now. My take on this shit right quick. It have a lot to do with the performance Canelo had his last fight. I think it got something to do with performance.
That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any
sense. Because listen, before Canelo fought Scar, a lot of folks were talking about that shit. A lot of people were talking about that fight. Bud too small. Canelo gonna do it. Canelo too big. Canelo doesn't kick Canelo dead. Now after that last performance he had, everybody switching their stance. Oh, Bud gonna beat him. Canelo washed up. So the White brother is. It's a cherry pick for Bud. You feel what I'm saying? So a lot of people are looking at the fight down. Shit, this ain't the fight ain't gonna be about shit now. Canelo look like shit. You feel what I'm saying? Now you can't tell me when they did that face off, that shit popped off for a few minutes. You feel what I'm saying? When that face off went off, a lot of motherfuckers were talking shit. Now they'll come and change their stance. Oh man, Bud gonna beat the hell out of Canelo. Canelo don't stand up, man. Look how big Bud is. Motherfucker ain't talking about it now. You feel what I'm saying? And yes, when Errol and Bud did announce that fight, yeah, because you had a lot of Errol sexual that were crazy as fuck. You feel me?
But okay, so what does Goldie? Let me ask you a question, bro. What does people switching their pick have to do with niggas not talking about the fight as much as we expected for them to be talking about this fight? What does that have to do with it?
Because a lot of them seeing they saying Canelo is not the same Canelo, so it's not exciting to them anymore. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, so you think that in turn made it to where niggas don't even want to see the fight no more, let alone talk about it.
Right, they don't want to talk about it. But I got a feeling that it's going to pick back up once they, get closer to the fight. They start doing a press conference and shit like that. The excitement's going to come. It's so far off, but it don't have the. I have to agree. It don't have that excitement it had when Errol and Bud was about to fight. I don't think we're going
to. Don't, because he comparing what I said as to the second coming of Tupac. Don't tell King that.
I don't think
we're going to ever get the number one Bud buddy in the world.
Super Bud buddy. Number one in the world.
Go ahead, Maceo. Educate the chat, man. To let them know that E-Thriller ain't tripping. Go ahead.
Listen, I don't think we will ever get, I don't care who fighting, any more excitement than we did with the Errol and Bud fight because of the Bud buddies and the Errol sexuals. We'll never get that hype again for any fight because there's no fights out there to get us up for that kind of excitement. I think we the fans made the fight more hype than anything because, like I said, you had so many Errol Spence fans out there that were just outrageous crazy. They didn't give it down there like nah. That nigga made one little video and my number one homeboy, my number one brother. I ain't called no name. Did I call any name? I ain't say no name.
Pop the shit, go.
I ain't called no name. My number one homeboy got so excited. Wait for a while. He got wait for Errol. Look at Errol show his damn farm. You feel what I'm saying? He back. Who the big fish back? He ready now. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't calling no name but Quentin Bradley. I ain't calling no name but Quentin Bradley. You get so excited.
Hey, Goldie, I must admit, bro, Errol Spence, that radical fan base, them Errol sexuals, bro, they are sexual.
Can I chime in?
They take fandom to a whole nother level when it comes to liking a guy, bro. Oh my God.
Say, man, that man got a fan base, man, for real.
Guess what?
I agree. And they're delusional. They love him.
I agree. And just like homeboy say here, what I'm reading on TV right now. You feel what I'm saying? If he's not going to come back, let his fan base know. So stop putting the bullshit ass shit. Get all the ass all hyped up like a $2 prostitute. And they get their heart broke.
And then he pulling out the fight and shit. Because I was really looking forward to him fighting Sebastian Fundora. I'm not gonna lie. I think that would have been the most anticipated fight in 2024, but you know, or 2000 was it 2024 or 2025? I think it was 04, right?
No, 04. 24.
Okay,
24.
yeah, he pulled out.
They
Yeah, I
would
was
have fought
very
last year. I think it would have been between October and December. This what they fought.
Now I know they've been. It's a rumor out there that he could possibly come back to fight Keith Thurman, but I believe he need to get a tune-up before he's jumping around Keith Thurman. But that's a big fight.
That's a big
That's
fight.
a big fight. Yeah,
it's a big fight. It would have a lot of hype because of Errol fans and Keith Thurman fans. But I don't think Errol need to come back and fight Keith right off the rip. That's
what I just said. He need to get a tune-up.
Right. He need him a tune-up.
You know who I said, Goldie? You know who he need to fight? He need to fight Victor Postal, Julius Sandongo.
He need to fight. Thomas DeLorme, maybe he needs some of them boots opponents too.
Errol Spence has earned the right for some cherry picks. Hey,
Fish, you need to come back and fight Custio Clayton, a nigga that Jerron Boots in is knocked out in like 2 seconds. You need to fight a nigga like that, bro. That's just gonna listen.
Can I chime in?
Hold on, shut down with your chime in. The biggest cherry pick he need to come back and fight is Bud.
No, man. You trying to get my man killed, man.
Hey, King, make your point real quick. Hold on, Goldie. Can you make your point, and then I'm gonna go to D Young. Go ahead, King. Make your point, bro.
Well, real quick, when it comes to Earl on who he need to fight next, I think y'all better let it go. Or it's gonna be another TKO. Leave that man alone. Man. Leave that man alone, bro. He enjoying his children and his old lady.
Hey, D Young, I don't know if you heard earlier, we played the Tim Bradley audio, and we completely agree. The preference is he can ride off into the sunset. We content with the career, but if he
that wasn't D, that was King Fish.
If he do come back, then we got that. We want some cherry picks.
Hell yeah.
All right, man. Going out to D Young. You live on the chat with the Pack. Talk to me, bro. What's happening? D. We'll back open until we ready, y'all.
Y'all can hear me?
There you go. Yeah, we can hear you now. What's happening, bro?
Trying to put my AirPods in, man. What's going on, y'all?
What's up, bro? Shit, man. Talking about the biggest, man. What you think, man, on the topic at hand? Do you feel like the sport of boxing is missing Errol Spence? And two, if he were to come back, who would you like to see Errol face next? Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Salute to y'all, man. Yeah, I definitely think the game missed Spence. I saw that shit up on my feed on Instagram, and I seen Spence respond back to him. So yeah, you know, the game definitely missing him. And shit, if he come back, man, I think he needs to take a light touch. You know, I know he don't like taking tune-ups, but get him a light touch. You know, maybe a Tim Zoo. You know what I mean, something like that. And then, you know, just work him up and to get back to that belt. Because I think
you trying to kill that nigga, dude. We can't throw him in there with Tim Zoo out the rip, bro. I know he's been struggling, but he can't get Tim Zoo out the rip, bro. No,
man, I think he man.
Nah, we got to build his confidence back up, bro.
I'm about to throw you out.
Man, shout out to my nigga in the chat, DJ, man. That's my partner right here, man. All things boxing, man. Salute. Go ahead, D. My bad, bro.
Yeah,
go ahead, D. Trying to get my nigga Earl killed.
Nah, man. I think he could handle his own against Tim, man. Shit. But I mean, to be honest though, which I was talking about the buzz, about the buzz not being how it should be. I mean, I guess it's just, you know what I mean, to be honest, I'm surprised a lot of, you know, because a lot of these Canelo fans is just really radical. I'm just surprised they hadn't been invading a lot of these Bud channels, you know, just going crazy how they do. But I think it's something that they seen what we saw in the Williams Skull fight, man. They know, and they've been knowing he's been getting old. He's been long in the tooth for a little minute. So, you know, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of seeming to me that they don't got no confidence in the man. So, and after that, you know, like Mr. Golden said, shit, you know, the pundits switching up saying Bud gonna beat him. So we gonna see.
Okay, then the panel back open, y'all.
So D Young, can I ask you a question?
What's
Go,
good
go
with
ahead.
it, Q?
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Hey, so you acknowledge the slippage in Canelo, right? You see
Oh,
the decline in it.
absolutely.
So how can you have a problem with me having pushback if Bud was to beat Canelo? How the fuck y'all gonna put him as greatest of all time, beating a declining motherfucker that y'all see slipping, and you know that he's slipping?
Well, look, just like how you say he's slipping, if he go up these two weight classes and do the unthinkable, because a lot of people feel like the weight is gonna be a problem. So I feel like if he go in there, and it just depends on how he look, Q. If he go in there, go 12 rounds with him and beat him, cool. But if he go in that bitch and stop him, it's a whole different story, bro. You know what I mean?
Stop him. What the
I say
fuck?
if he goes in there and stop. I'm not saying he gonna stop him. I say if he goes in there and stop him, I mean shit.
I think something happened to your headset again, D. Can y'all hear him? Because I can't hear him.
Y'all hear me now?
Oh yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you now.
I say
Go ahead,
yeah.
Fish.
If he go in there and stop him, then shit. What y'all gonna say? Because I mean, he ain't been stopped. Triple G didn't stop him. Floyd didn't stop him. Bevo didn't stop him.
I can answer that.
Man,
They're gonna say snake.
yeah,
They're gonna say snake.
like a motherfucker.
But you know what they're
Like a
gonna say?
motherfucker.
Snake strong. Canelo was washed up. He was past his prime. Oh Lord
We
have
need,
mercy.
we need some of that Mexican beef. We need some of that clenbuterol.
So let me ask you this, D, because I don't remember hearing you touch up on this real quick. Let me get your opinion on this. Do you feel like if Errol Spence would have won, or let's just say for the sake of the argument, if Errol Spence versus Canelo was about to happen, do you feel like the buzz for that fight would be bigger than what we're seeing currently between Crawford and Canelo?
Yeah, I think it would be. I think it would be because, you know, being that, Spence is from Texas, Canelo got a big following, a Mexican following, and a lot of Mexicans in Texas. It wouldn't even be no question because
Damn, D, I think your mic messing up again, bro.
okay, y'all can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, my fault. I
You
say, but
sound
I'm gonna
muffled
make this.
now, though.
I sound muffled.
Yeah, you sound muffled now. You don't sound as good as you did when you first came on.
What about now? I'm good.
No, you still sound the same.
All right, hold on. All right, what about now? I'm good now.
Perfect, bro. There you go.
Yeah, a
Finish
lot
your
better.
point.
Yeah.
Sound better.
I say, yeah, my bad. But I say,
No, you
yeah, I
good, bro.
mean, this fight, if him and Canelo was to fight now, they could do it in Texas. It don't have to be in Vegas or New York. They can do it right there in AT&T Stadium. So I feel like the buzz will probably be a lot more bigger, and you know what I mean? Yeah, I think it would be a lot more bigger for sure.
You hear that, King?
Yeah, I don't agree with that. But again,
bro, you know what? I think you just hate Errol Spence. Just come
no,
out and
I don't.
and say you hate Errol
No,
Spence.
hold on. Let me
Just
get
come
this
on
out.
out, bro.
Let me get this out.
All right, go
I
ahead, boss.
do not like. I do not dislike Earl Spence. I'm from Texas, so I was really I supported Earl Spence. Bud was my favorite fighter, but I supported Earl. I liked Earl. Right. What I wanted to say earlier is that when I first came on this platform, looking for the boxing channels, Earl Spence channels outdid Bud channels 10-1, bro. If you look now, it's like Bud channels outdo them 2-1. That is a major switch. So a lot of the dudes they was Earl sexuals, but they talked about boxing on the outside of just Earl Spence. Them dudes have now gone. So a lot of the boxing content that used to be on this platform no longer exists.
Hey man, who left, man? Y'all keep saying that. Who disappeared?
There's a
Give me
lot of them
one
niggas that
name.
disappeared, Fish.
Give me a name, D-Young. Who disappeared?
Yeah.
I can give you two.
I'm gonna let the brother go ahead and answer that one.
Get the names, man. Name the names of my Mike Tyson voice. Name
Trail
the
boxing.
name.
Trail boxing.
Oh
That's
man,
one.
yeah.
My
Manager
boy,
Marty. That's two.
What was this? What was the second one?
Manager Mark. Well, Manager Farty. Manager Marty.
he
Oh,
still
Oh, he
there.
still be having. He still have a show.
But he quiet.
He ain't
He's
saying
not a.
nothing.
He ain't
He
saying
ain't
too
talking
much.
about boxing. All he talking about is snack.
hey, what's
Like,
what's
That's it.
what's what's the what's the other what's the I think I know one. What's the other nigga name?
For
Fuck.
now,
BTF beat some shit like that. Ain't
yo,
heard from that nigga.
he don't be out as much. Then the other niggas want to quit a job and train Earl. What his name was? Crying like a fuck. There's a whole lot of this.
There's a lot of them, bro.
Well, I wonder when Bud loses to Canelo, how many of them gonna disappear?
he ain't losing, man.
Hey,
You can wish that. You can wish that's gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen.
E3, E3, what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that like I've always been saying it. The only thing that scared me from that fight is the judge.
Man, to be
We ain't gonna want to hear that
realistic,
because he holding the man hand. We don't want to hear that no more. He holding the man hand.
to be realistic though, the only thing I see beating Bud Crawford is Father Time. That's it. That's it, and that's all. If he look his age, I feel like he ain't gonna win it. And the judges could have something to do with it, but I think the only thing that'll happen for Crawford if he loses Father Time.
Yeah, Crawford gonna beat the living shit out of his ass.
What if Crawford be running the whole time around the fight? What y'all
He
gonna
ain't
say?
gonna run, man. He ain't gonna run.
You ain't never seen Bud. You ain't never
When he
seen
ran,
Bud run a day in his
when has
life.
he ran? Name a fight where he ran.
Man,
That's what
all
I
right
thought.
now.
That's what I thought.
Name a
All
fight.
right.
He stood right in front of y'all
Name
guy.
one.
He stood right in front of y'all
All
guy.
right.
Y'all thought he was gonna lose to. He stood right there. He didn't run. He don't run. When is he
Hey,
running?
Kane, you can't say that because Earl got drugged. Earl was calm.
Hey, Goldie, your audio. Hey, Goldie, can you hear me, bro? Your audio sounds like trash now. Straight garbage. I don't
What
know what
about
you're
now?
doing. Switch it up, sir.
What about now?
You sound much better. I don't know. Are you on a headset or are you on your phone? Come on, like, bro, come on.
I had to adjust my bad. I just had to move
There
it
you
around.
go. There you go. You sound great now. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Go ahead, make your point.
Bro. Like, calm down, man. Don't get all upset, man. Calm down, man. I've been trying to
Oh,
be nice.
don't be give me that soft ass shit, Goldie. This is I talk like this to everybody. Don't give me that soft ass shit.
I'm not trying to cuss.
Shut that soft ass shit up. And the best man Shut that soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up.
Trying to hear that shit, Goldie. Go ahead. Your audio always fucked up. Go ahead.
See, that's what you want. See, you want me to come out here and just say, fuck all y'all, and just start talking shit. But I'm trying to be humble in my old age. Now, don't make
What they got to do with the fact that your audio always be
Bro, what
fucked
the
up
fuck does
every
that have to do
time?
with your audio? That has nothing to do with your audio messing up.
Your audio fucked up every episode. Your
That shit
audio
is
fucked
annoying,
up.
Goldie. Get it together, bro. Get it together. I don't
Get it
care about you
together.
getting mad, but get it together. Go ahead.
Listen, I had to move it around now. So don't talk that shit. Sometimes your shit be regular as a fuck too. So you can't say
I
that.
agree, but I fix my shit though. I fix it though. That's the difference. I fix it.
I fix mine too. It sound better now.
Man,
Yeah, a little bit. Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, your shit be sounding distorted, bro. Sometimes.
Now y'all do know that Goldie didn't forgot his point since y'all done all talked about it. So,
Shit, we can't hear his points anyway, Kane, because the shit be going in and out. Shit, that's besides the point.
You was about to say some bullshit anyway, Kane.
Think about while I'm talking shit, I'm trying to think about what the fuck I was getting ready to say for real though.
Okay, well, let me apologize. I wasn't trying to be rude, but I just want everybody to enjoy the show. Make your point, Goldie. Go ahead.
Anyhow, let's get back to this shit here. Now, I would say because of the Errol sexuals, it would be a bigger buzz for this Canelo fight. It would. It would be outrageous. Motherfuckers would come out and have that woodwork, the big fish. The niggas will buy t-shirts. Earl come out with a t-shirt right now and say, I'm back. Them niggas will jump on the goddamn, ooh, shit.
I'm ordering my shirt tomorrow. I'm ordering my shirt tomorrow.
Hey, guess what? Boy, we got man into retirement, man. Earl's not coming back. I don't know what he do. Earl is content. Ride around on the 4-wheeler at the farm. Press the button side. He
Your
happy.
audio fucking up again.
Mr. Golden, your audio distorted, man. We keep going.
See, and that's coming from Joe Cool.
Just like the bullshit that be coming out your mouth is distorted like a motherfucker. Huh.
So why are all the Earl sexual fans advocating for a soft touch and a cherry pick if he the biggest?
Man, come on, man.
If all the buzz would be around him and the fight would be so hyped up and it would be so amazing. It would be the biggest thing in the world right now. Why are they advocating for soft touches? And that includes you two E3. Yeah, I said it. MIE3 boy.
Come on, bro.
You ain't talking about me enough, boy.
Hey, you on some bullshit tonight, bro. Wait a minute. You want to throw Errol Spence in there with the upper echelon of individuals at 154, or dare I even say 160 if he comes back to fight at that weight? Off the rip, you don't think that man deserves a tune-up? After what
he don't take tune-ups.
Hold on. First, that was one point, but number two.
No. Hold on, Joe. He don't need no help. And I'm not talking about what he said. I want to know, how does King feel? Do he feel like Earl need a tune-up? Because I think he needs a tune-up.
I agree with Earl. He don't wait in line. That's what he said. That's what he told Bud. He don't do line.
You didn't hear nothing. I didn't say what Earl. I know what Earl said. I got 19 parts on everything this nigga done said. I'm asking you, how do you feel about Errol Spence not getting a tune-up or getting a tune-up? Don't you feel like he deserves a tune-up?
No.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
Time to eat. It's time to eat. And the reason why I said it's time to eat, because he hadn't missed a meal. It's time to eat. It's time to eat. It's time to twirl. It's time to make it happen. I'm tired of talking. Yeah. Hey, listen. Hold your voice. Hold your voice. Hold your voice.
Yeah, you gotta play bull back after that, man.
I'm talking about it's time to eat.
King, we deserve a cherry pick, man. We gotta eat a cherry, man. You are a hater of Earl.
Why you gotta deserve a cherry pick?
I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. Like I told y'all, I like Earl, but Earl is the biggest.
No, you do not.
He the biggest. And so he should only get the biggest fight. Sharks don't eat no goddamn cherries, man.
You're trying to destroy what little he has left in his career already.
I done told y'all he don't got no career. He got beat. He got beat underneath the table that he was trying to flip over. I told y'all that man. I told y'all.
We saw what happened, bro.
I told y'all Bud beat 15 or 20 years off his career. But if you gonna come back with a bang, goddammit.
See, you're misunderstanding what the biggest mean and what we've been talking about for like the last 30 minutes. Everybody on this panel, except for you, you're the one that's sitting in the middle of the circle because you're the one that's in here for an intervention. Everybody said that if Errol Spence was in this position that Bud was in, it would be a way bigger buzz. YouTube would be a bigger buzz. It was a whole lot of channels. So that's what the nickname, the moniker that he created for himself, the biggest mean. That's what it means. Not talking about we know he's not the most skilled fighter in boxing. So you
can't know that shit. He playing stupid, bro.
Yeah, come on, bro.
You hate Errol Spence. It's okay. Listen, man. I hate Ryan Kardashian, Usman Garcia. I hate both of the Charlos. I hate Shakur. I hate Shakur with a passion, and I hate Tank. Okay, those are the guys I hate. King, it's okay. Just say who you don't like, bro. You'll feel better when you do it.
No, I hate Ryan Kardashian too. I hate him too. No, I don't hate Errol Spence, bro.
You haven't said anything positive about Errol Spence yet, bro.
Because Errol Spence is a retired fighter. I don't sit around talking about Floyd Mayweather neither.
He is not. Wait a minute. He is not a retired fighter because the man just basically said, "I'm gonna come back when I feel like I'm ready." So that
which
leads me to
is
believe
never
he's not
E3.
retired. He's not
It's been
retired yet.
2
He's not
years. It's been
official.
2 years.
Come on, E3.
Okay, we just seen niggas come off of long layoffs before. That don't mean that they retired. This nigga said, he said, Ben said I come back when I'm ready. No one rushed me to do shit.
And what?
That's what the man said. He didn't say I'm retired for the sport.
You just say you don't care what he say.
Wait a minute. Wait, you the same nigga that just said I'm going off of what he said. That's what you just said 5 minutes ago. Am I lying?
Nah, but what did you just say 5 minutes ago? You don't give a damn what he said.
Yeah,
you asking me what I think. I think the nigga is retired. I think Bud beat him into retirement, bro. He's scared to get punched in the face again.
Okay, so with that being said, let's just say for the sake of the argument, because that's what we do. We speculate on YouTube. We got to create content somehow. So let's just say for the sake of the argument, he does come back. Do you feel like the man deserves a tune-up fight? Yes or no?
No. He's never done a tune-up in his career. He's never had tune-up fights in his career.
You don't know
Come on, man.
You don't know what the word deserve means. We should probably put that on the screen, the definition of deserve.
This nigga
Is this a fucking joke? Somebody tell me this is a fucking joke. Tell me, somebody. Is it a joke? Yeah.
Well, so y'all gonna meme me to death because I don't agree with that bullshit. This nigga ain't never took a tune-up. Now all the aerosexuals with E3 goddamn on sideline talking about he need a goddamn tune-up. No.
Hey, I apologize for
when
being
he jumped his goof ass in the ring trying to step in front of Bud. Oh, my bad.
No, you good, bro. You know I ain't tripping on that shit. It is a well-known fact that I am the most honest nigga on YouTube. I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm going to tell you what you need to hear. In fact, I'm going to tell Errol Spence what he needed. I'm the nigga that told him don't go to do the rematch with Bud after the fight. Go back and listen to the shows. All them yes men, all them niggas that was telling Errol Spence he can come back, he can do things differently. Him and Derek James and all that. No, I said no. Don't listen to these niggas. You need to go the other way. He needs a tune-up, bro. I don't care how we feel about Errol Spence ducking in the past and he with the shit that he was saying about Bud. We got to put all that shit to the side and focus on his career and say, look, man, the best thing for him is to get a couple of soft touches, to get acquainted with his new trainer, and then he can move forward if he wants to come back. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I agree with you, E3. He need a tune-up with Fundora. I think that'll be a nice tune-up. I think that'd be a good tune-up.
He was in the ring.
Fundora ain't never been on the pound for pound list. Earl has. He was considered one of the best boxers in the world. Everybody was clamoring for that fight when it was first announced. All of the Earl sexuals was in love with him fighting Fundora. Now all of a sudden it ain't a tune-up fight.
You know what that was? What we was happy about? We kicked Bud out the line and jumped in front of him. We was happy, but we weren't tripping that he backed out the fight either. He wasn't. I don't think that was a smart comeback fight, bro.
Y'all were just hating. That's all.
He already didn't jump up in the ring.
Y'all was pissed that night when Earl jumped at that ring, boy. Like,
them niggas was steaming. Them niggas was steaming, boy. I had to calm them niggas down. Like, come on, like you used to this shit by now.
I wasn't mad personally. I saw it as a duck by Zoo. I saw it as a duck by Zoo, me personally.
By Zoo?
I mean Fundora. I saw it as a duck by Fundora. Either one of them, because both of them was talking about fighting Earl instead of Bud. So I saw it as a duck. I wasn't mad that he jumped in the ring. I thought he was goofy for it, but I ain't get mad about it. I'm like, okay, they ducking him now at 154 too.
No,
I mean, it was what it was.
Hey,
it was more validation to what we were saying.
It was gonna be an easier fight, and they were gonna make more money fighting Errol Spence allegedly. So it's a no.
There wasn't make no more damn money fighting Earl. Stop lying. That was an Al Heyman move. Al Heyman move to freeze Bud out because they know if Bud went in there. Okay, Fundora just beat it Tim Tszyu. He had 2 belts. Bud was going to fight for the WBO and what that was, the WBC. And Bud would have beat him. He would have had 2 belts. Then he only need 2 more other belts to get the goddamn undisputed. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. You still holding on to legacy?
No, I'm
Still
just
holding
telling you.
on to legacy?
No, see, that's your problem. You don't never listen to me when I'm speaking facts to your ass. You little hard-head fucker. Listen some goddamn time. You know that would have been
We
a
need
play.
that
That's why they
audio to
stopped that
sound
damn
good
fight.
so we can hear you.
That's why they stopped that goddamn fight. Cause Bud would have beat the ass. He only need 2 more belts to get undisputed in a 3rd weight class. He knew he was gonna go do that shit.
So you say that Bud not gonna do no running in this fight against Canelo, even though bigger men have ran in the ring with Canelo. You think
Name a fight that he did that.
y'all think
Stop
Bud
saying
Crawford
that.
gonna be this session? I think
He's
Bud
not
Crawford
gonna
gonna be
run,
this
man.
session at 168.
He's not gonna run.
Well, y'all heart's gonna be broken, boy. Y'all gonna be very
Just
No,
like
tear
Errol
up.
Spence, right?
your heart
Nah,
gonna be broken.
you finna put on that snack shirt again. You know, you took your clothes off. You gonna
Just like
put your
this.
snack shirt back on after Bud beat his ass. That's what you gonna do. You and General Big Fish.
I gotta put that painting on the shirt, man, in the background.
That's what we want. We want Spence on that snack too, man. Make it an even playing field.
Y'all disrespectful as hell. Hit that nigga off with one of them Bud packs.
Yeah, we try to get that snack sponsorship. With the contact, where you at? Come to Dallas, man.
Damn right. Y'all hook us up with what you hooking Bud up with. No.
E Thriller, July 28th that night, we was saying, man, we ain't never seen Bud this ripped before. I said, Bud looked like Bruce Lee, bro. That dude was ripped, bro. That boy, that snack, boy, it did something. July 29th. Bud was looking like a
He-Man. Bud was weight drain. He had to go back in there and lose weight. He had to go lose weight. He missed weight and all.
He was what?
Bud missed weight.
Now you said something else. He was what?
He a weight drain.
Oh,
he had to go back and lose weight.
Oh, he was weight drained, huh?
Yeah.
So what was Errol Spence then? What was Errol Spence then?
Out of his depth.
He was in fat camp. He was in fat camp the whole entire time.
Hold on, y'all sound like the Temptations.
Fat camp. That's fat camp.
Goldie don't need no help singing. Goldie.
Yes, sir.
Hey, tell your backup singers you don't need no help.
What you mean? You and Q is goddamn tag teaming and shit. You got Errol Spence. You got E3 on the sideline, goddamn waving a towel and shit for his brother.
Hey, I ain't saying nothing.
Man, look. Listen.
Answer the question, Mr. Gold. Answer the question, Mr. Gold.
I'm trying to answer the question. Fish won't let me talk. You won't let me talk.
What was Errol Spence then? Was Errol Spence weight drained?
Was Errol Spence weight drained? Hell no. Errol made 147 right on the head. He wasn't no fucking weight drain. See, let me tell you something.
What the fuck?
Hold on. You want me to answer the question?
Let him finish. Go ahead.
Let me finish. Y'all wasn't saying none of that shit before the fight. Errol looked good. Ooh. Boy, Errol gonna beat that nigga ass even after the weigh-in. Errol looked good. Errol ready. Errol ripped. He ripped. He got an asshole ripped over fucking with Bud. That's what the hell happened. And the thing about it, what happened was, after the first round, Bud let him feel good. Then he took Errol hard. That's all to it. All I see was wrong with Errol was fear. Once Errol taste that power, he was done. He did the same thing Ryan Garcia did. When Ryan takes that power the other night, he froze up. At least Errol did try to fight. I got to get to it. He came out every round throwing body, throwing out the same old shit that Canelo be throwing, and got his ass.
So how you gonna contradict yourself? How you gonna contradict yourself and say that he was like Ryan Garcia did?
Yeah, he was. After he touched that power, after that second, he got knocked out in that second round. Errol through. He just tried to put up a fight. You go back and look at that fight. After Errol got knocked out in that second round, Errol did a fake stagger like Bruce Sheldon did, and he really wanted to fall down. but the time ran out. Errol come out the corner standing like a motherfucker, boy, jumping on him. You feel what I'm saying?
I tell you what a lot of people miss in that whole fight. The very first punch that was thrown in the first round. What was it? What was the very first punch that was thrown in that fight? And they didn't say nothing about it.
From who? From Errol or Bud?
From Bud. What was the first punch he threw and landed?
Are you talking about that rabbit punch that hit Earl in the back of the head?
The very first round. As soon as the bell rang, the first 10 seconds, what was the first punch Bud threw? He threw a straight jab. Straight jab.
Straight jab.
He let you know this was gonna happen to you. Right there. He was done right there. First
and they always talk about a rabbit punch. They want no motherfucker rabbit punch in the back of the motherfucker head. He hit that nigga in the ear. He hit that nigga in the ear. See, you know, that's the thing about it that made that shit so sweet. Because all y'all Errol sections came out with 475,033,000 excuses why Errol got his ass beat. Bud hit him behind the ear. Come on, man. That wasn't no fucking rabbit punch. He caught that nigga with a left and a right. And dropped that nigga ass with a jab.
I disagree. Earl wasn't done yet. He came out in the third round. He was still fighting. Earl showed a bunch of heart in that fight, bro. I think comparing him to Ryan Garcia is disrespectful to Earl.
No, it's not. Let me do that shit. Let me do that shit. I want to rub that shit in their goddamn face. I'm going to rub that shit in their face until I retire.
So we about to come up on the 2-year anniversary.
Good. Can I tell you what? When Canelo knocked out Bud, Bud be running and all that shit that y'all say that he not gonna do. Oh, I'm gonna rub it in your face. Don't trust and believe that. Especially if he run and do the charge. I'm sure gonna rub it in your face.
When Bud beat Canelo, I want you to come in here and say, Mr. Golden, Bud is the best. I don't want to hear no shit. I don't want to hear no. I don't want to hear no shit. Tell me Canelo was washed up. Bud was a cherry picker snake. I want you to say Bud is the best of this era.
The best cherry picker of this era.
Wow. Come on, man. Come on, stop.
Y'all want to have it both ways. Y'all want to have it both ways. Y'all want to drag Bud if he lose, and then make excuses about snack and cherry picking and all that if he win, bro. Like this is foul, bro. It's foul what y'all doing, man.
So you don't see that.
All he had to do was win July 29th. That's all he had to do.
So you don't see the.
I want to get some clear understanding with King. I want to have a back and forth with him real quick. So King, based off of everything that we've been seeing for Canelo over his last 6 or 7 fights, you wouldn't say you haven't seen any signs of slippage? Be honest.
Over the last 6 or 7 fights, I mean he's looked the same over those. Now, if you're talking about from, his younger years, like 24, 25 to now, yeah. But there's no slippage from the Skull fight to the Munguia fight or the Berlanga fight or, those other fights. It ain't no slippage. It's just, hold on.
Earl is saying he looked old, King. Teddy, like all the fucking pundits that's in the sport of boxing is saying he isn't the same guy. And that's a fact.
Okay, so this is what I'd say. I think Skull moved far more than any other fighter that he's fought recently.
Okay.
So that's what made him look slow. And like I told y'all after that fight, I thought that Canelo just decided that he wasn't finna chase this dude all around the ring like that. He wasn't gonna win the fight like that. So Canelo wasn't finna exert his his energy chasing this dude like that as much as he was moving. But I didn't see nothing from Canelo that makes me think that if he get with a fighter who's not finna be Skull, that he's not gonna look the same way he did against Berlanga or Munguia or any of these other dudes in his last 6 fights.
But my point is, bro, he didn't look good in them fights. If we keeping it a buck,
but that's what Canelo is. But E3, that's what Canelo is. And that's why you said you think Bud gonna beat him. He's predictable. He do the same things in the ring. So that's why you felt Bud was gonna beat him. That's not all of a sudden slippage. That's just the fighter he is now.
So you haven't seen any lack of head movement? from Canelo because he don't move his head the same. He don't move his head no more like he used to.
Who he had to move?
Jab anymore like he used to.
Who has he fought that he's had to pull out all his tricks for? Who's challenged Canelo in the last 6 fights?
Fighting bums. He ain't fought nobody. You already know the answer to that
okay,
question.
then. So that's my point. That's my point.
Yeah, I mean, he fighting bums, but still.
Yeah, that's my point. So he don't have to bring out no tricks. He don't have to, fight his best, even close to his best to beat these dudes. This is light work for him. He can go in there, knock them down one time, and get a payday. They not finna outpoint him. They ain't gonna push him.
And that's more proof he ain't gonna knock out no Bud neither.
So I'm not giving nobody the excuse that he's regressed. Now, this is the fighter that we've been seeing for a number of years now. You can't all of a sudden when you get ready to fight Bud say he's not the same fighter. That's an excuse.
But Kane, I have to I'm have to keep it 100. Before this fight, me, E, you, all, we been said Bud's gonna beat that nigga ass. So and E Thriller always came out and said Canelo is basic. He got the same thing, 1, 2, this, that. Yeah. And we saw that. Even before the Skull fight, we seen that shit. We all called the play how Bud was gonna beat him. But now everybody want to say, this and that. But I have to agree with you on the point you made just then when you say Canelo say, well, fuck it, watch that run behind Skull. Because Skull did a whole hell of a lot of running. You feel what I'm saying? So watch that type of running Bud finna do. And chasing this motherfucker. Same type of running Bud finna do.
Stop being disrespectful, Q. You ain't never seen Bud. You ain't never seen Bud run from nobody in the ring, bro.
All right, y'all gonna see it for the first time.
Just like your boy walking backwards against Bud. You ain't never seen that happen.
Let me ask the panel this in general. I go one by one. What was the last impressive performance from Canelo?
I thought it was
Caleb Plant.
Plant, yeah.
Triple G Canelo 2, which I felt that he lost, but that was a good ass fight. That was his last great fight.
Okay. Q.
Shit, I would say his last fight. I say the Plant fight.
Okay, Joe Cool.
Same thing, Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant. Okay, Goldie Lowe.
And I figured the only reason he got Plant because Plant stopped playing with him. Plant had too much respect for him. And Plant was digging on his ass.
Okay, but what would you say was his last performance? What was his best performance? What was his last best performance? Was the question. Goldie.
Oh, yeah. What'd you say?
I said, what was Canelo's last impressive performance, sir?
Shit. I don't know.
You got to give me something, bro. This is I Said It podcast. We answered it tough.
Well, I'll have to say the knockout over Plant. That was it. Other than that, Canelo really, you have to agree with Bob.
I'm going somewhere with this, Goldie. Give me 1 second. Let me go somewhere with this. That was 4 years ago, y'all. In general, the fight that you mentioned, which I agree, that was in 2018. Bro, so that means Canelo hasn't been looking great this whole time. This whole time. He didn't look good against Bivol. He didn't look good against Triple G in the third fight. He looked average against John Ryder. He looked subpar. I mean, we really didn't see shit against Charlo because Charlo was running the whole fucking fight. Jaime Munguia, that was a fight that was lackluster in my opinion. He didn't look great in that fight. And he didn't look good against Edgar Berlanga. He was getting dinged on. And we just saw that snooze fest about 3 weeks ago. So all I'm saying is like, bro, if we calling a spade, there is signs of slippage. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. And
major sign.
I go back to what I just asked. Who outside of Caleb Plant, because I think that was maybe Bivol beat him, you know what I'm saying? But outside of a fight that he didn't lose, Caleb Plant is the only one who pushed Canelo.
But he didn't push him in that fight. He was making silent agreements. So he was asking nigga, "Oh, how am I doing, Canelo?
Yeah, but I'm
how's my power?" Like, no, bro, I'm not giving you this.
nah. Okay, so I'm not. I don't mean that he was out for blood against Canelo, but
okay, then.
as far as performance wise, making Canelo have to step his game up. Caleb Plant is the last one to do it, bro. Outside of Bivol, where he lost to Bivol.
That was a long
so
time.
that's my point. He's done the bare minimum to beat these dudes because they ain't came in the ring to really try and win fights. They came to survive. And Canelo said that, and I agree with him. These dudes just coming in to survive to 12, get their little payday, and they can say, I ain't getting knocked out. That's it.
I agree with that, but I feel like, in my opinion, you're giving a Canelo a pass. You're giving him a pass. Just because these guys ain't coming to fight, that don't mean that I'm just gonna sit back and play it cool. I'm not gonna mash on the gas and get these motherfuckers up out of here. Because we also got to keep in mind some of these niggas that he fought were smaller guys. He brought Triple G up from 160 to 168, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, you couldn't stop old ass Triple G. You went 12 rounds with him, and the fight was close. It was scored 8-4, 7-5, 2 judges. Like, come on, bro. You can't be giving Canelo a pass, bro, for these weak ass performances. And like I've been saying, the nigga is basic. I feel like Bud is gonna pick his attack apart because he already gonna know what's coming. He gonna know what's coming.
Well, I asked the question, why wouldn't Bud have the same game plan? I'm not talking about the outcome. Because everybody tried to jump on him by he gonna stop Canelo or whatever. No, I'm not saying that. But the same game plan that he had against Errol, why wouldn't Bud use the same game plan against Canelo? Because they fighting style is somewhat similar. The only thing is Canelo at his best has far better head movement, and he's better defensively than Errol. He punches hard, of course, you know, that type of thing. But they fighting style is really kind of similar.
Yeah, but it's slightly different because Earl was a guy that used a more of a jab opposed to a Canelo who kind of just come in winging power shots. So I would say that's the biggest difference as far as their offensive attack, in my opinion. And of course, the fact that one is orthodox and the other one's a side. So it's little intricacies that split hairs. At the end of the day, I feel where you're coming from. They both basic and they both flat footed. I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, so that's how I think.
I've been saying that niggas think I'm joking, niggas think I'm capping. I think Bud gonna stand right in front of Canelo, make him miss and make him pay, and he gonna use little subtle lateral movements. The same shit he was doing against Madrimov, the same shit he was doing against Porter, the same shit he was doing against Earl. This is the thing. Terrence Crawford ain't got to be bouncing on his toes the whole fight. He ain't got to fight like that. He is a master at judging distance, and once he pick up your timing, it is a fucking wrap.
It's a wrap.
I think it's gonna take 2 rounds tops because it only took him 1 round to pick up Earl's tendencies, right? In his time. And I think Canelo is, dare I say, even more basic than Earl. I think it's only gonna take 2 rounds tops, bro. I'm telling you.
He gonna make him go back on the back foot too. He gonna make him go backwards.
Listen,
it's gonna make Canelo think.
Listen, y'all gotta give the fat man his due. Trust me. If you notice he quiet as hell, and his hell already, I guarantee you he don't dissect everything about Canelo you ever want to know. He don't dissect that shit.
But Goldie, hold up, cause you know the world don't know that you done sold BMB out. Because why can't the fat man dissect Shakur Stevenson?
Well, it's not to do.
If we got so much faith. If we got so much faith in the fat man, how come the fat man is not able to dissect Shakur Stevenson?
This is different. Hold on. I'm trying to eat.
Oh my God, this nigga eating? Oh my God, what etiquette? What etiquette? Yeah. But
I'm eating salad, Q. I'm having eating salad.
Oh my God.
But the thing is, Keyshawn, that's why I say that. Give Keyshawn another year or 2, Keyshawn gonna be the best. But right now, he ain't ready for Shakur right now. Shakur's on another level. And I'm not
What if he stops De Los Santos? What if he beats him in impressive fashion?
I mean,
What you gonna say?
you got to look at all the fighters that Keyshawn really have fought. Them guys are old. Them some old people. Them old men he fighting. He ain't fighting on young
Okay,
killer.
so
He's not.
So what about that? So what about De Los Santos? What if he fights De Los Santos and handles him in impressive fashion, way more impressive than Shakur did?
Look at what? Okay. Well, yeah, they got De Los Santos. De Los Santos is not the fighter he used to be neither no more. He's not.
How come? How you know that?
Man, come on, man.
How do you know that?
You know what? This theory that you love putting out, oh, he beat this man better than he did. He beat the man. That don't mean shit. That don't mean he gonna go in there and do it to the guy that who beat him like that. That shit don't work like that.
Man, I'll tell you this. If he fights De Los Santos and he handles De Los Santos, let alone stops De Los Santos, I say the young man is ready. And I say that he's ready. And shit, I don't see no reason why they shouldn't make the fight.
You said Earl was ready the way he beat.
I mean, at the end of the day, like as much as we want to see these niggas fight, because I'm in agreement with you, Q. Like they both got a belt, they in the same division, line it up. That's where I'm at as a fan of the sport. But when you have these two niggas that claim that they're brothers and they so tight and they grew up together, and Keyshawn was down at the time, so Shakur picked them up. Like they got all these little backstories. These niggas ain't about to fight anytime soon, bro. I feel like we wasting our time talking about this shit. Me personally, them niggas is not about to fight. Push come to shove, one of them niggas gonna move to 140, and the other one gonna stay at 135 and dominate. That's what's gonna happen.
That's a good comment on the screen.
What's that?
What y'all think about that fight?
What fight?
Yeah, Earl fighting Boots.
I don't like it because that's not a tune-up. I don't like it at all. Now, if you just want to see a fight, like you just want to, throw Errol in there to get his ass kicked.
What Adrian Brown say? Shut that soft ass shit up.
I mean, I'm just being am I looking out for Errol Spence's career and his well-being, or am I just saying fuck it? Let's just see anything.
We want to see the best fight, right? We want to see the best fight.
Listen, I don't think that's a great fight right now because Errol, nigga, the last time we seen Errol, he was getting beat from pillar to post. You're not being realistic, King. You're not being realistic, bro.
You need to put him in the ring where he can look good, man.
Who want to see that? Wait a minute. No, hold on, Goldie. We got to get some. Who wants to see Errol Spence go up against Jerron Boots Ennis right now? By show of hands.
I wouldn't mind it. I ain't gonna lie.
Fight.
I ain't gonna mind it. But okay. So do y'all want?
No. Don't try to moonwalk. Take the Michael Jackson gloves off, sir. I asked you a question. Why do you want to see that fight?
Because I think that it'll be a good fight. Y'all talk about a fight that's gonna generate a bunch of fanfare. That's gonna be a huge fight. That's gonna be talked about for months on end. That will be that fight.
What about in the ring? What about the action in the ring? Is that what percentage do you give Errol Spence of beating Jerron Boots Ennis?
I give him if I'm being honest, I give him about.
You're not being honest. That's why you laughing, bro. That's why I'm saying you hate Errol Spence. Okay.
No, I don't hate Earl. I give Earl a 25% chance because of the layout.
No.
I give him a 25% chance because of the layout. But listen. Because I don't think.
So why would you want to see that fight then? Why would you want to see that fight?
Because I don't think that Boots is a defensively responsible fighter. I think he makes a ton of mistakes inside the ring. I don't think that he gonna knock out Earl. So I believe that in that fight, if Earl got himself going and got into the later rounds of that fight, I could see him stopping Boots. If he can make it to the later end.
Got a trainer. We don't even. Who is just train. Like, we can't just expect for this man to come off of a 2-year layoff and then jump into a new weight division at 154 with Jerron Boots Ennis, a guy that's been hell of active, bro, with a lot of talent. But I agree, you know, he has his flaws. And if Errol was on his A game, it'll be an interesting fight. But the point is, we haven't seen Errol in 2 years, bro. I don't want to see that yet.
Man, listen, E.
So basically, y'all want to see Earl in the ring with a heavy bag.
Bro, I don't know.
Like that what y'all want to see.
Yes, let him work on some new wrinkles against a fucking punching bag with arms. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let him get an easy
Absolutely.
let him get his feet wet. Let him get a
that.
couple of fights under his belt and to regain the confidence after that beatdown that he suffered at the hands of the boogeyman. And then let's see where the chips fall. Maybe he'll go to 160, maybe even 168. Who knows? But right now, with Jerron Ennis, absolutely not. No.
Why not?
I don't want to see it.
Fight Madrimov. Why just fight Madrimov?
I wouldn't advise that because Madrimov is active, bro. Madrimov would kick his ass right now. No, that's not that
damn. So he can't fight nobody. Like y'all literally want him to fight somebody off the street.
Yeah,
y'all want to pull somebody off of the corner in Dallas and say, "Hey man, go in there and fight Earl."
Let us get the electrician
on Friday when he asked, "Do you want some Kool-Aid?" Yes, yes, that's exactly what we're saying. Absolutely.
We want an electrician.
Yes.
We want a Josh Padley. We want an electrician type dude. We want something like that.
Yeah, nigga off the street. Absolutely. He deserves it.
Earl around about 9.
You said what, Goldie?
I think Patty will be Earl around about 9.
He been active. He might.
I look at forward to the Boost fight. Well, I give Earl, I'd make it a 50-50 fight.
Oh my God.
Seriously, if Earl come in and get a proper training and Earl started fighting, he would give Boost hell. Then also I look at put the use Boost as a tune-up fight to fight Earl, so I know Earl will beat him.
Now, you know what I think would be a 50-50 fight for Earl would be him and Zoo. Because Zoo gonna stand right in front of him.
Yeah.
Zoo ain't finna be moving around. He ain't finna be doing no boxing. That's gonna be a slugfest. And so if we talking about okay, let's take that as a tune-up fight. It gotta be somebody credible, bro. We can't go down to the local gym in Dallas and have him fight Earl, bro.
Take his punch though, King. I don't know if Errol Spence can take a punch from Tim Zoo. I don't know that. If I'm his promoter, if I'm Al Heyman and Tom Brown, I'm gonna say, look, man, I don't know if it like his punch resistance, it didn't look that good in the Bud fight. The man been out of the ring for a minute. He appears to be in shape, but let's work him back into the fold of things. So I'm not going to put him in there with Tim Zoo, who just had a fight a couple of months ago, and he looked pretty damn good in that fight. I'm not going to
Did Zoo lose that fight?
No, he won his last fight, sir.
Okay,
I forgot who he fought, but no, you good. But he won his last fight. I'm not going to throw Errol Spence fresh off a 2-year layoff in the ring with him, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not.
That's bad promote. That's bad promote. That's a terrible promoter if they did some shit like that.
Possible. Now, King, now, let me look at this a different way, King. Now, if he just want to come back and get a big bag, get his ass kicked and get out the game, then yeah, you'll fight a Boots. You'll fight a Tim Zoo. You'll fight a Fundora. Yeah. If that's what he on, cool.
How the mighty have fallen. It's to the point where y'all don't believe that Errol Spence can beat anybody credible in boxing at this point.
Hell no, I don't. I'm being honest. You want me to lie? I don't.
That's tough.
You can't tell
man, no.
Maybe if he fight somebody like that, yeah, I would pick Earl.
He don't have a train. He don't have a trainer right now. I don't have nothing to go off of. The only thing I can go off of was the last fight right now. Shit. A lot of people would want to trade him. A lot of people would want to trade him.
Y'all give Antonio Talbot or Buddy McGirt.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I got to keep it real. Earl is in pretty good shape. You know, the little thing he did show with a little shirt off. He tried to show everybody he in shape. He ain't fat and sloppy like he normally be.
Who did Manny Pacquiao fight before he fought Keith Thurman? Anybody
Didn't he
know?
fight, I was it Brandon Rio? It was somebody. Hold on, let me look.
Was it Broner?
Was it
Was
Brandon
it
Rio?
Broner?
Yeah, he been for.
Hold on, y'all. Let me look it up.
Was it Broner?
I mean,
He fought.
man,
You said
come
before he fought. Damn, hold on. This shit
man,
going.
come on for
Because
what?
I'm asking that question because I thought, and I could be wrong, but I thought Manny was out the ring for a minute before he fought Keith Thurman.
Let me
Man,
see.
Keith the one came out.
Was it
Keith,
who, guys?
Manny fought. Yeah, Manny fought Adrian Broner in 2019, and then he fought in January 2019, and then he doubled back in July 2019 to fight Keith Thurman. So no, sir.
Okay. Nah, okay. So it went okay.
King trying to get there. Okay. God damn. Guys like that.
Bang, like that.
Boy, this
I
nigga
got
here, boy.
I get Earl a tune-up fight. I'll fight him.
Right, damn, Mr. Gold.
We know he'll kick your ass.
I'll be his tune-up fight. God damn it, fight me. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass, nigga. I'm gonna have my gloves, everything. I say boy had something in his goddamn gloves. I'm gonna have something in my mind and beat his ass.
Why don't you be Wilder's tune-up fight?
Huh?
Why don't you be Wilder's tune-up fight?
Earl,
So we can get a guaranteed win, so Wilder can get back on the winning streak. Let him knock you out.
I'll let my ass up right on. Right. That's what Earl Prime, along with Wilder. That we gonna have a Nate fight at BLK Prime. Along with Wilder.
Who would you rather?
Now that's who need to retire. That now that's who finished. Wilder. That's who need to retire, King. Deontay Wilder. I got more faith in Errol Spence than I have in Wilder. I will say that.
I do too.
That nigga need to hang it up. Pastor Wilder is done, bro. And the fact that he fighting on BLK Prime, like, come on, bro.
Listen, one thing about me, I'm not in no denial. I tell you, my boy is done. He done. He don't need to come back and fight no more. I've been saying that shit. I ain't like the Errol Spence fan or Earl still this, Earl still that. Earl done. Now I don't know. It could be because of the fact that that accident. You feel what I'm saying? And then you know, it wasn't a car accident. You know, it's the bug. You know, the boogeyman accident I'm talking about. That shit was just brutal. That shit was worse than an accident.
Nah, it wasn't worse than an accident, man. You can't say it. We can't say that, man. Y'all niggas tripping, man.
Almost.
Take that line. He's gonna be the next one down.
Well, I've been getting that line my whole life, so shit, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Shit, I'm about to take my belt off then.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm gonna do it. Errol,
you gonna need more than the belt. I don't know what you talking about. I ain't one of your kids.
I'm
gonna
gonna treat
need more than the belt. I ain't one of your kids.
I'm gonna treat you like one.
Yeah, all right, we gonna see.
All right, we definitely gonna see.
We did.
Damn, we did see. Damn.
Oh, they don't know what you talking about.
He said his time was up.
Look at look. That nigga look like a straight ass crackhead. You think that nigga gonna lose that fight? Bud looking like he just didn't give a fuck the way he looking like on the stage.
Yeah, I remember
I think Hollywood Bud gonna look against Canelo.
Hey, you remember when the Earl Sexuals was making fun of his outfit? They was making fun of his shoes, his fro. You remember that shit, Goldie?
Yeah, he came straight up country motherfucker from Omaha, Nebraska. They were talking shit from that nigga ass. Oh, a nigga like that. I wouldn't fight that nigga there, man. You said that nigga looked at that nigga was ready to kill something. And you see how he looked at Canelo like, nigga, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, man. I just wish there was more of a buzz, man. Hopefully, y'all are right. Closer to the fight, we get maybe the buzz. I'm praying that the buzz picks up. You know, neither one of these dudes talk shit. Like Canelo don't talk shit, Bud don't talk shit. So you know,
wait to see. No, that's what I want to see.
What's that?
Wait, what kind of mini movie she gonna put out about this fight. You know that shit gonna be fire though.
Who?
Oh yeah, that's like the promotional video.
Man, you know
Oh, you
that
talking about Turkey out of sheep?
Yeah.
Man, he just need to put the fucking fight in Vegas, bro, and stop doing all that extra shit. He's starting to get on my nerves.
That's the only way
Turkey McMahon. This nigga acting like he Vince McMahon or some shit. Like, just make the fight, stay in the background, and shut the fuck up, okay?
Didn't Canelo just recently? Oh,
hold on. Let me make this point. We don't care about you calling in and try to prove a point to Shakur because your butt hurt because Shakur clapped back at you on Twitter. Yeah, I said it. We don't give a fuck about that, Turkey. Get out of your feelings. Shut up and make the fucking fights. Okay? We don't care about you wanting to put the fight in New York. Just put the fight in Vegas. That's where Canelo, the A side, wants the fight to be it, so we can get the goddamn fight. Like, you're really starting to piss me off, Turkey, because you're doing the most, bro. Stop. Go ahead, King. My bad. I just had to get that out there. Been meaning to make a TikTok about that shit. Go ahead, King. My bad.
Nah, I was saying, didn't Canelo just come out and say that the fight is gonna be in Vegas?
Yeah, I think he said he wanted it to be in Vegas. If not, then it ain't gonna happen. That's what I heard.
Oh, so I don't know how true it was, but I had seen something where it was like Canelo speaking in quotes, saying that it was gonna be in Vegas about Mexican Independence Day and that thing, that type of stuff. And so, they was working as hard as they can to make sure that the fans basically got the fight here in the US.
Yeah, I mean, just put it at the T-Mobile. Like, why is he making this shit so complicated? It's not that hard. We know it's gonna sell in Vegas. Put it in Vegas, and you're gonna make the most money.
E3, he was trying to put it in the Legion, but he know that shit gonna look like a Soldier Boy crowd if he put it in there.
Nah, that's cap. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap.
He gonna need Eminem again. He gonna need Eminem again.
Nah, that's cap. That's cap. I think it's gonna depend on. It's gonna depend on what he charged for those tickets and the upper levels. And it ain't gonna be Eminem. I think it's gonna be K-Dot. K-Dot gonna be the one walking my dick.
Hell no. Please, you trying to put niggas to sleep. Hell no. Nobody want to hear that alien music. Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
no.
Nobody don't want to. Hey, man.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Hell nah, King. You
what y'all talking about? He the biggest artist in the world.
No, he's not. No, he's not. That's that delusional Kendrick fan.
He the biggest.
Shit that y'all niggas are brainwashed. Like, his fan base really gets on my fucking nerves. Cause y'all act like the shit that he be saying like we ain't never heard it before. Like, the nigga don't be saying shit. He talking to the aliens and the moons and the stars. Like, that shit don't move me. I'm sorry, bro. That shit don't move me.
Hey, that's your July 29th, E3. You got to get over it,
bro. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
I'm trying to tell. I agree with you, but not for the same reasons. We're tired of not like that, not like us, and all that other shit. Nobody want to hear no fucking fight, man. You want to be crunk and shit. Hell no.
See, that's that light skin energy, and I see what I understand why y'all feel that way.
That not like us shit no more, man. We tired of that shit. That shit is trash.
That shit still ring. Boy, see, hey man, y'all Drake fans gotta get over it, man.
No.
Hey, this I can tell I'm talking to a backpacker. He used to roll his one leg up like LL Cool J and shit.
You crazy as hell. I'm from the South, man. We ain't do that shit.
He one of them Kid Cudi ass niggas, Fish. He wear the backpacks.
Talking about Kendrick Lamar, man. Hell no.
Oh, I don't want to hear that weak ass shit.
Man, hey.
When the last time you bumped Mr. Morale, nigga? When the last time you listened to that weak ass shit?
No, Mr. Morale was tight. I like that one. I ain't gonna lie.
You, nigga. That ain't what I asked you. See, you real slick.
I listen to his music every day. Every day I play.
Mr. Morale.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
On the screen. Put your playlist on the screen. I don't believe.
I don't know how to do that, bro.
What kind of phone you got? You got an Apple? You got Apple Music?
Nah, I got an Android. I got an S25.
You got Spotify? What you got?
Yeah, I got Spotify.
Pull up your Spotify real quick and cut your cam on, because I don't believe you.
Cut my cam on?
Yeah, put your phone up. You don't know how to do that?
Nah. I have to get to the house and then pull it up on my tablet. I'll show you.
I know you ain't bumping Mr. Morale. I know
Bro,
you not.
I got all his albums saved. And so I go to him as my artist, and I just play scramble all his. So every album he got, it plays it. It just scrambles. It don't play nothing straight through. It just scrambles his music
Oh my
every day.
Hey, E3, look at this.
And the album that I didn't really care for, which got critical acclaim, was To Pimp a Butterfly. Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Yeah, see that one I ain't too much care for. Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers went hard to me, bro.
My favorite Kendrick Lamar album is Good Kid, Mad City. That's my favorite. But I don't, I'm just not a fan. I mean, I'm not saying he's not a good rapper. He's a great rapper, but I just don't like his music. I can't go to the gym or get in my car or wake up in the morning and listen to K-Dot. I just can't do it.
So did you hear GNX?
Yes, I heard it, of course.
And so you mean tell me you can't play GNX, bro?
I don't like his music, bro. His music is subjective. I just don't like his shit. I'm not gonna wake up and say, damn, let me listen to Kendrick Lamar. It's just not my cup of tea, bro.
That's coming off of him beating one of your light skinned brethren.
Bro.
And so you feel the way.
Hold on. I can call my best friend right now, and he would tell. I've been telling this nigga this for years. He's a huge Kendrick Lamar fan. I've been telling him this for years. I don't like his music. This has nothing to do with Drake. Nothing. In fact, I didn't even used to like Drake when he first came out because I thought he sounded like Wayne.
I don't like none of them motherfuckers.
Nigga, you too old.
You too old, and you still listen to Bobby Blue Bland. We know you ain't listen to no rap music.
We gotta keep Goldie in the loop. Goldie, who you like? Cool Mo D or
the sunshine man.
The Big Daddy Kane, that's more your speed. That's the 80s shit. Go ahead, go. I know you know about Big Daddy Kane, nigga.
That's why I don't fuck with the man. That comes some of that old ass shit.
But that's your time, nigga. That's when you was outside.
Goldie was bumping that Too Short. In his day, that West Coast, that Too Short was popping when Goldie was out on the streets, huh, Goldie?
No. Goldie, he kind of give me Luke vibes. He one of them, what was Luke group name? He one of them that he a freaky ass nigga, so he was bumping that Luke shit.
The 2 Live Crew shit.
Yeah, 2 Live Crew. Yeah, he was bumping that. Am I right or am I wrong, Goldie?
I bumped that. I used to like
I told
you. hey, he tried to slide through it real quick. I bumped that in Come on, man.
I knew it. Go ahead, Goldie. I really don't want to talk no more. Yeah. I knew you was on that freaky shit, dude.
You like cool with the shit. But my all-time favorite rapper is Tupac.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's the GOAT.
I just don't like the rappers they got nowadays. I mean, I can't really get into this shit.
Same.
I just can't.
You gotta listen to that K-Dot, man. He be talking some real shit, Mr. Golden.
No, you don't. No, you does not. You see why I'm this way, Fish? You see how these niggas act?
Okay.
These niggas hell, boy. Jesus Christ. I bet
bro,
you think
would you believe I just
wait a minute, hold on. I bet you think he the best West Coast artist of all time, huh?
No, Tupac, bro.
Oh, okay. He ain't from the West, but okay, I guess.
Yeah, but he say he got his game from the West. He recognized on the West. So
Oakland, you're from the Bay.
Besides, who next on the list from the West Coast?
Yeah, to me, it's Ice Cube.
Okay. So you ain't got K-Dot over Cube?
No.
I'm shocked. Okay, I guess you got some sort of.
No, I grew up on Cube, man.
Okay, then.
America's Most Wanted, Death Certificate, classic album.
Where you got Snoop?
I ain't got Snoop nowhere.
What's up with Snoop? Why you ain't got Snoop nowhere?
Because he ain't a lyricist to me. Snoop ain't a lyricist to me.
Yeah, I told you was a backpacker, one leg rolled up.
Not having Snoop on your West Coast list is wild, man.
That's crazy. The biggest rapper ever. You ain't got him on the West Coast list.
Okay, well, we talking about just West Coast because he's not ahead of I'm okay. So we talking about rappers, right? So we talking about their music.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's not ahead. He's not ahead of K Dot. He's not ahead of the Game.
Oh wow.
I agree with
I ain't gonna put him ahead of E40.
Wow, man. E40 will tell you crazy.
Yeah, but see, they not thinking about his music. They just thinking about the artist Snoop Dogg. How big he is as an artist.
But the jam, like what's bigger than what do Kendrick Lamar? Oh my, that not like us bullshit. That still ain't bigger than Gin and Juice.
Shout out to Drizzy. He needed the alley-oop.
You crazy?
Hold on, what you say?
Gin and Juice.
What about it?
Man, that's a super hit.
Yeah, it's a classic song, bro.
Oh Lord, I just see.
And we stood the test of time.
Do not put this shit on goddamn in the group chat tonight here. Cause your boy Clip again. All about breaking news. Canelo pull out a Tanner Crawford fight.
Man, we don't care about that shit, bro. Hey, he said, who you like, E3? Hey, shout out to Boom Pap Streets in the chat, man. I appreciate you for watching the show, bro. You mean as far as rappers, like who is my favorite personal rapper of all time? Pimp C. Pimp C is my favorite rapper of all time.
Scarface one of my favorite rappers.
Wheezy is my second favorite, but Pac is the GOAT. I think Pac is really my favorite rapper. Then Pimp C, and then Wayne, then Jay-Z.
Yeah, see, my favorite all time is Face Mob. That's Scarface.
Yeah, Face Mob.
Tip will probably be number 2, and I think Lil Kiki would be 3rd. But I still got Pac as the GOAT.
Don Key. I ain't mad at that. I fuck with Kiki. He ain't my favorite out the SUC though. Big Pokey, my favorite.
Oh well, out the SUC, it got to be Fat Pat.
Fat Pat, y'all like Fat Pat too, but Big Pokey was my guy.
Yeah, I still bump Big Pokey.
Yeah,
for real.
Sensei, that go East Coast rapper. Oh, now this is a tough one, bro. The GOAT, in my opinion, of the East Coast, the best rapper from the East.
Can I answer first?
Yeah, go ahead. You can answer first. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. K Dot. He said he was the king of the East. No, I'm just playing.
Oh, he ain't. Nah,
I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Yeah, he does Joey.
I think he got to come down between 2 people, in my personal opinion. It got to either be Jigga Man or Jada. Jadakiss. Jadakiss, yeah. Jada? I know you ain't finna front on Jadakiss, E3.
No, but you saying, bro, do you know how many great rappers come from New York?
Yeah, but are we talking about the best lyricists or the biggest name?
I'm talking about everything: lyricism, albums, longevity, impact, nigga, everything in between. The same shit we were talking about with the West Coast. The East Coast this is the Mecca, bro. This is where it originated from. But that's your list. I mean, it's subjective. I can't, that's how you feel. But my personal opinion,
Pac the biggest.
Go ahead, Jay.
Fish. I just wanted to say that real quick. Pac the biggest on both coasts. He could be the best East Coast rapper and West Coast rapper.
Yeah, he the GOAT. Yeah, he in the class of his own, bro. You can't. He's
I
the
agree
best
with that.
storyteller. He had the best emotional music. He had the best songs for the bitches. He had the best street music, the thug music, the ignorant shit,
the black power shit,
the political. He did it. He the best, bro. Like you can literally shuffle his songs. He's gonna have every song for whatever emotion you going through that day. Whether you're in prison, you're having a bad day, bro. I can go on and on about Pac, bro. He is literally you know how Michael Jordan fans. Like how they act when you compare a nigga like LeBron or Kobe to Jordan, how they be like, man, y'all niggas don't. That's how I feel about Pac. Like, don't even come talking to me about no other MC ever compared to Tupac, bro. Because I'm not even gonna have a conversation.
I
But
agree with that.
but the GOAT rapper from New York with Pac out the way, I'ma say Nas. I'ma say Esco. That's my nigga right there. I fuck with Nas.
I got
I can't put him over Jay-Z.
Why you can't? You want the
He better
battle?
lyricist.
Because Jay-Z, bro, Jay, yeah, I mean he won the head, but again, you said it had to do with everything. So we talking about
He still
albums, we
getting my
talking about hit
albums.
records, we talking about impact, like everything. If you put everything, you encompass everything, it gotta be Jay-Z, bro. And
DMX.
and in my opinion, he had the best flow, he had the best content, bro.
One fact that can be checked is Jay-Z never had the biggest album in any year that he was hot, bro. Somebody else
That's a
always
fact.
had the biggest album, bro. DMX, Eminem,
DMX.
Nelly, shit,
Juvenile,
50 Cent,
Juvie,
Kanye.
yep,
Like
Juvie, 400 degrees. That sold 10 million.
Jay-Z is like Terrence Bud Crawford. He needed him. Beyonce was
Oh
his.
Lord.
Hey, Big Fish, nah, but on the cool though, Jay-Z is kind of similar to Drake, bro. Cause he a nigga that knew how to ride waves and hop on a hot nigga that's about to come up, about to pop. He did it with Cash Money. He did it
That's
with no
disrespectful.
no, it's the truth, bro. Go back and look at it.
Nah, but no.
Jay-Z,
Hold
bro,
on.
Jay-Z was a nigga that was in tune with music all around. He was smart. I'm not hating on him. Jay is one of my favorite rappers. But
Yeah.
the facts are the facts, bro.
But the reason I say is this.
Go ahead.
The reason I say it's disrespectful, E3, is because Jay-Z, even though he did, go down south, go west, and all of that, right? He brought his style, the East Coast, New York style, to whatever album he was on. Drake morphed into whatever style he was jumping on. You from the South, he finna sound like he from the South. You from the West, he finna sound like he from the
I
West.
got you. I got you. Hold on, Fish. Hold on, Fish. Hold on, Fish. I got you. I'm gonna let you go, Fish, real quick. I ain't gonna be long. But you can't say that, bro, because Jay-Z, he's notorious from stealing Biggie shit. Like most of his songs
He
come from
recycled
Biggie, bro.
lyrics. He recycled lyrics.
Biggie.
Bro, like literally, he has albums full of Biggie's lyrics that he done turned into songs. Go ahead,
but
Fish.
that's
Biggie. That's why I put Biggie as number one on the East Coast. He the best storyteller. He make all like E3 say he make all the genres, the party songs, the storytelling, everything.
Somebody gotta die.
The thing with Biggie is that he don't have a big enough catalog. That's the only reason why I can't put Biggie in a conversation when we talking about GOAT. I think he only had 2 studio albums, bro. He don't got a big enough catalog. He don't have a long enough resume.
The second one was a double disc, but I get where you coming from. I can't argue against that point
Yeah.
either. I would see why you would feel that.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the only reason.
If we just talking about strictly rapping, yeah, Biggie, Biggie.
Yeah. I can't front on Biggie. He had hits and everything, but as far as Jay using, his lyrics or whatever, that's paying homage. Like every rapper does that, especially on big rappers from their own coast. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that it's him stealing Biggie's, work. It's him, paying homage to a fallen legend from his coast. But at the end of the day, what I mean is that Jay-Z's flavor, his swag, no matter who album he was on, he didn't sound, when he got on Big Pimpin', he ain't sound like he was from H-Town, bro.
But that was his song. They got on his shit.
Yeah, but I'm saying he did. When you hear Drake with Southern dudes on his album, all of a sudden he using a lingo, he talking like them, he sounding like them, his accent change, everything, bro. Like saying him and Jay-Z and Drake is the same. That's disrespectful.
Listen. Chuck is my favorite rapper on the West Coast, but he's notorious for doing that as well. He's a chameleon. He know how to take a nigga style and use it against him on the same track with him, bro. Certain niggas know how to do that shit. That shit is
Red Rose, man. You can't be serious by talking about the game, bro. Get out of here.
The game got 3 classic albums. Yes.
Do he though?
On the back of
I don't know that he
Yeah,
got.
he do.
I don't know he got 3 though.
on the
Let's
back.
talk about it. Let's talk about it. The documentary. Hold on. The documentary. The Doctor's Advocate, his second album, and Jesus Piece. 3 albums.
I wouldn't make Jesus Piece a classic.
Yeah.
The documentary is unquestionably a classic. Doctor's
That ain't his
Advocate.
best album though.
I think that's close.
Doctor's Advocate is a classic.
I wouldn't be mad at you. I'm not mad at you calling that a classic. I don't necessarily consider it a classic because, in my opinion, for it to be a classic album, it has to be no skips on it. You can play it front to back, back to forward. You don't skip a single song on there.
On what, Doctor's Advocate or
yeah? And so to me, I think Doctor's Advocate has like 3 skips on it.
No,
but that's just my personal opinion.
I feel you. Yeah, I disagree. Have you heard OKE?
No.
Okay, then. So I can throw that in there because that's a mixtape, but it was really an album. That's another classic. You need to check that out. You talking about that K-Dot shit, but he really the nigga that put K-Dot on. You do know that, right?
No, he didn't put K-Dot on.
He put him on. He put him on, bro.
No, he didn't put him on.
K-Dot. Bro, he could have signed K-Dot. He talk about it all the time.
but he didn't, which means that he didn't put him on.
He took the nigga on his first tour.
Yeah, they said Drake took him on tour. Like, he went on tour with a lot of people. Do all of them get credit for putting K-Dot on?
But you do realize that Chuck was the nigga that came back to save the West Coast when he was down in the dumps, right?
I agree with that. No question. I agree. I agree.
K-Dot comes up after him. Nipsey comes after him.
Yeah, but J-Rock came after him. YG came after him too.
Yeah, that's why I say Game he's better than them niggas to me. He better than them niggas to me.
He better than Dot?
Hell yeah, I think he better than Dot. He makes better music than K-Dot. Absolutely.
Nah, he don't make better music.
Absolutely.
Now, if you talking about straight up literally,
hold on, listen. This goes back to a point that I was telling you earlier. I argue with my best friend all the time about this shit because he feel like K-Dot is better and I feel like Chuck is better. I was saying this years ago.
Yeah, no, Dot is a better song maker. He's a better artist. If you talking about straight up bars, lyricism, I give it to Chuck.
I'm talking
about it ain't many people better than Chuck just straight up lyrically.
His beat selection is second to none. Let's get that out the way. Kendrick Lamar beats don't compare to Chuck's. Let's just get that out the way. His flow, he can flow like anybody. I just made that point earlier. He can flow like Nas. He can flow like JD. He can flow like anybody, bro, because he's a student of the fucking game. I got him over K-Dot, bro. But K-Dot, back to the point, I got Nas as the best East Coast artist, in my opinion. Good question.
Yeah, nah.
He said Biggie stole that style. Who Biggie steal what style from, bro? Talk to me. I do know he stole Juicy, that song from some nigga from down south. I do know that.
Let me ask you 3. So what do you say to people who say that K-Dot is able to do what Pac was able to do, to maybe to a lesser extent, of being able to make a music for every single demographic, emotion, feeling, or whatever?
I say they out of their fucking mind because you can't compare anybody to Tupac, bro. That's what.
That's why I said to a lesser extent. I'm not saying he's Pac or that he can do it at Pac's level. But when you talk about,
I said earlier,
for women, for gangsters, political, black power, come on, man.
Let somebody else have this conversation with you. Didn't you hear me earlier? I'm not even going to entertain the notion of putting anybody next to Tupac. I'm not doing it.
I'm not putting him in Tupac, bro. All right, man.
He will be the last nigga I will put up there.
Oh, man.
The hell no.
This hate that you got for K-Dot, man. You need to let that go, man.
Don't give me this nigga. He ain't got no songs like Dear Mama. He ain't got no songs like fucking Hail Mary, Temptations. It's All About You, Ambitions of a Rider. Like, come on, bro. Shed So Many Tears. I can stop, bro. Stop.
I ain't finna go. I ain't finna go. I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna let it slide. I ain't even finna go through his songs and nothing like that.
White man's world. Do you want me to keep going?
No, because you said we ain't even finna have this conversation, so I don't want to have it either.
It's not gonna go the right way, bro. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone, bro. I'm not comparing no rapper to Pac. I'm not doing it. He said DMX is honorable mention as the East Coast. Yeah, I agree. X was one of them hymns. That's a fact. Yeah, I said it. I ain't stutter. He said 50. Yeah, 50. Yeah, 50. He up there.
He in the category with Snoop Dogg on the East Coast.
You mean as far as like being the biggest, but he wasn't.
He ain't really that lyrical. He had one, super classic album. It was like the biggest damn album ever. I'm talking about because nothing hit To Get Rich or Die Trying.
The Massacre did numbers too, bro, and that shit that Get Rich or Die Trying movie soundtrack did a lot of numbers too.
Well, see, I thought
I'm not no hit 50 fan either.
I feel like To Get Rich or Die Trying was his peak.
Yeah,
that was his peak album.
I didn't like that album though. Bro, when that album came out, I was in high school. Like niggas was, I'm like, man, I don't like this shit. I didn't like that album. Now I like the Massacre. I didn't really like that Get Rich or Die Trying album like that, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't like it, bro. I'd be lying. If I'm lying, I'm flying. I ain't like that shit. So that's why I'm talking about the Juicy. Oh, okay, Juicy. Yeah, I seen that shit. Yeah, he stole that dude whole flow, beat and everything. Yep, that's a fact.
Who?
Biggie. He stole that nigga from Mississippi. That Juicy song. You ain't never heard that before? I forgot that. I forgot his name was Notorious. The dude name was similar and everything, bro. I wish I could play that shit, but I get flagged. But yeah, do your research on YouTube. You'll find that shit. You're gonna be like, damn, stole his whole flow, cadence, and everything. Let me see. Yeah,
I thought Biggie got stuck in his pockets for too long to me. Even though he's a supreme lyricist, though.
Scandalous, that's another classic with Nate Dogg. Yeah, he got too many songs, bro. But again, I'm one of the motherfuckers that think All Eyes on Me is the greatest rap album ever. Like I can play that album all the way through. Don't touch my phone. Just let it play. That's the best album of all time, in my opinion.
Yeah, I thought Machiavelli was better.
I love Machiavelli too. It was shorter, straight to the point. Only had 10 tracks, 11 tracks, something like that.
Yeah, it was like I thought it was like 12 or 13.
Yeah.
That was my favorite. All Eyes on Me was second, and then Strictly for My Niggas was third.
Shit, what about Me Against the World? Me Against the World went hard. That's a classic.
Yeah. But see, people don't know about Strictly for My Niggas and Tupacalypse now. People wouldn't see. I was listening to them albums when I was coming up. People don't even know about them albums.
Yeah. I listened to Strictly for My Niggas a lot. Tupacalypse was all right. It was all right. It was more on that,
That's the one that had Brenda's Got a Baby on it.
Yeah. He had hits on every album. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about just as far as like classics.
Like, it was a classic.
Against the World, All Eyes on Me, Machiavelli. Yeah, those are his classics, bro. Undeniable.
Man, I got Strictly for My Niggas as a classic. I got Thug Life as a classic, even though that was kind of like a compilation album with Outlaws. You bugging.
No classic. He had some classic tracks on there. He had some classic songs.
Bro,
on there,
you can play Thug Life from front to back with no skill C3.
Nah.
Boy, you tripping on Thug Life. That's the first album I ever bought, too.
Thug Life is a classic,
bro. Listen, hold on. I've been in a whole bunch of rapping conversations, bro. And I ain't never heard a nigga say Thug Life was a classic album, bro. I ain't never heard of that before.
Yeah, but them niggas, like I say, a lot of niggas don't know his true catalog, bro. They don't know his full catalog. They start listening to Pac probably around either Me Against the World or All Eyes on Me. That's when they start listening to Pac, bro. They don't know his true his true catalog. Thug Life is a classic. I don't give a damn what you say, E3. You wildin'.
Listen, this is Pac. So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm gonna go back and listen to it the next time I go to the gym.
Listen to the last song. Listen to the last song on the record. Listen to the last song on the record.
Just
Pressure.
put that album on. Put that album on from number one and listen to it and tell me what songs you had to skip. That's what I want to know.
I will do that, sir.
Water little liquor.
Hey, I stand corrected if I'm wrong.
Yeah, so to me, I feel like Pac got like 5 classic albums, bro.
Bury me a G, pour out a little liquor. E3, that's your favorite movie. Pour out a little liquor.
Those are 2 songs, though. No, I understand what songs is on the album, but that don't necessarily mean that it's a classic album just because it got a couple of good. Bury me a G. That's 4 songs. Okay.
It's only 10 on the album. And
you said what?
Yeah. It's only 10 right there. Stay true. Don't get
it. But listen, it ain't necessarily about Pac. It's the niggas that I didn't like I like the Outlaws. I didn't really like them thug life niggas like that. I like
Rated R. Rated R.
I like Big Sight.
He just had
Braggadocious.
He just had Nate Dogg on the album, really.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he had Nate Dogg on him.
Yeah, E3. That's my first rap album, right? That Thug Life, bro. And it got cuffed.
Mm-hmm.
And he got what?
What was
that last part?
One of my partners borrowed it, and I never got it back.
You gotta know better than loaning out. You gotta know better than loaning out your Pac albums back then, bro.
Shout out
and it's crazy, Pac.
Shout out to
Pac put their money up.
Hey, E3, you can ask Dante when we get off of here. Ask Dante about my Thug Life CD.
I know for a fact that nigga had all the CDs.
The crazy part about that album, Pac put his own money up for the tour, for that album, for Thug Life. He put his own money up for that.
Hey, Joe Cool, have you heard this rumor, bro? I'm not sure if it's true or not. Y'all can fact check me, but I be watching a whole bunch of shit on Pac on YouTube. But he had an album called Thug Style, right? And it was supposed to come out, but Snoop, Corrupt, like the Dog Pound and Dre, they heard it.
Stole the style.
Yeah. Like Suge Knight was able to do something with Priority Records. You know, he was underneath Interscope or whatever. So they was eavesdropping on his music and his sessions and shit without him knowing, and they was stealing his style, his flow, his like shit he was talking about, and they was putting it in a Dog Pound album. And they put it in Doggy Style. If I'm not, have you heard about that before, bro?
Yeah, I heard them talk about that. They said he the stuff that Snoop was saying with the Izzle, you know, when he started using that different. Pac was doing that then. They stole that, and he heard they got wing to it, so he scrapped the whole album.
Yes.
He just scrapped it.
Yeah. And it's crazy, bro, because they were saying that was one of the main reasons why he didn't sign with Death Row at first, because he was mad about it, but he never said nothing about it to Suge. Because they been wanting to sign Pac, but Pac didn't want to sign with them niggas because they was biting. That nigga the GOAT, bro. That nigga was a GOAT, man. They was stealing all that nigga shit.
Yeah, he knew Snoop Dogg was a snake anyway.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
That's another reason I don't like Snoop.
Hey, that's true though, Kane. The more and more stories that's coming out, Snoop Dogg ain't looking the same no more to me.
No, he not. Every time we talk about Pac, it's something different. He sound different every time. Like he ain't being true to that.
They say Pac used to take all they bitches, bro.
Yeah, he did.
they say it's a well-known fact he took Sally Richardson from Snoop Dogg.
Yep, he did.
You know, when niggas be beefing, bro, 9 times out of 10, if it ain't about the money, it's about what?
Yeah.
In the entertainment industry.
And think about it, he still got music out there that ain't came out yet. He still got unreleased stuff. Pac still got music. Yeah, he still got unreleased music ain't came out.
Yeah, man.
To this day. They ain't release everything. He still got more.
Yeah, I wish I knew who had that music though.
Shit, his estate probably got it now. His estate.
Yeah.
According to
Tim Wise control this stuff. Control his own stuff.
Ooh. Hey, so let's do this, man, because I don't ever get to talk about this type of shit. And I love talking about this type of shit, bro, just in my, everyday life. Let me ask y'all a question, bro. I'm going to go one by one. Who do y'all feel like killed Pac? Do y'all think Suge had something to do with it? Do y'all think Puffy had something to do with it? Do y'all think it was just the whole gang shit? I'm gonna start with you, Joe Cool. Who do you think assassinated Tupac Shakur? Or do you think he's still alive?
I think it's a lot with the game's part. I think that's what did it. I think a lot of people knew it was gonna happen because he was trying to lead, he was gonna lead a label. He had already, faxed some information about leaving the label anyway to do his own thing because he already had a deal on the table.
Mm-hmm.
So it was gonna take the money. He was gonna take the money away from them. That's why he told the people under him, don't sign with Death Row. Y'all gonna come with me and do my own. I'm gonna have my own company. Y'all gonna put your albums out on my label. And then he was gonna do movies and more music and everything. He didn't need Suge. He really didn't. He got him out, which he did, and he fulfilled the obligations he was supposed to do. But he was never a Death Row artist. He was still an Interscope artist the whole time. Yeah. He just did those 3 albums. They Suge and the lawyer Suge was his manager, and the lawyer was representing him. That was it. And he just did the albums and got him out the way. But I think it was a gang thing. I think it was the gang culture thing that did him in. Because he was about to leave. He was leaving. Period. So
okay, then. With that being said, King, who do you feel like assassinated Tupac Shakur? Do you feel like he's still alive?
No, unfortunately, I don't think he's alive. I agree with the brother. It was the gang shit, but I don't think it was the behind the scenes record label stuff. Pac was just super loyal, bro. And he was he was on go at all times, and so he got mixed up in the middle of something he shouldn't have got mixed into. Pac wasn't really a gang banger.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But him being associated with Death Row and a lot of them, dudes being with Mob. So, he just basically riding with the dudes, that's a part of his team. He was just too loyal. He should have never got mixed up in it. And that's what ultimately got him killed. Because at the end of the day, regardless of who you is, you put yourself in gang politics, you will get caught in the crossfire. I think that's what happened, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All right, General Big Fish. What do you think assassinated Tupac, bro? Or do you think he's still alive?
Man, I know he ain't alive. It's a man named Keefe D in jail right now in Las Vegas for the murder of Tupac Shakur, if I'm not mistaken. And he got son Puffy Combs implicated in this with $1 million payment. So, like this dude Jason Williams say, man, there's too many theories out there. Government, gangs, Suge, Diddy, Reggie White, right? Like it's too much, bro. So I don't know, but I think it's funny that Keefe D in there for his murder right now, bro. And they got him trapped up in there, so it's got to be something to it. Or are they trying to pin it on him, make him the scapegoat?
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like, this is probably the only dude in the history to where, like, how long ago was it when he passed? That was in 96? How many years ago was that?
Yep, it was 96.
Yep.
So how many years is that?
I was a senior in high school, man.
30, 29.
So like 29, 30 years, bro. And this dude, like, we still don't know all the details. There's still so many theories. You got dudes literally making content, making a living off of this dude's story. And the cold part about it, the dude died at what, 25, 26, to Jason's point?
Yep.
Bro, this 25. Dude did so much from what the time he was a teenager up until that night. Is like, that dude is really legendary, bro. But in my honest opinion, I've never been one of them dudes that felt like Suge had something to do with it. I know that sounds crazy because the popular narrative is to blame everything on Suge. He was next to him, he was looking weird in the photos, and he was driving and shit like. But when you really think about it, what was Suge gain from killing Pac? Because he lost everything anyway in the end. He went to jail. He lost his company. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nothing has went right ever since that night for Suge Knight. So I never thought he had anything to gain from popping Pac. And then if he wanted to do that, bro, I'm pretty sure there would have been an easier way to do it, right? I'm pretty sure he knew the nigga every move, knew where he stayed. He could send some homies. You know, anything. He could have did that. He could have lined him up super easy.
Right.
So I thought it was Suge, bro. But I really believe Puffy has something to do with it. I really do.
He was jealous of Pac too.
You know what's funny, bro? The whole time we thought Suge Knight was the biggest, baddest record producer of all time, and we was wrong, bro. That boy, Sean Puffy Combs, is a beast, bro. When I seen him in that Joker uniform, bro, oh my goodness. That dude is the real live Joker, bro. That dude is crazy, bro. Crazy, man. Have y'all been following that trial?
No, I haven't.
Kind of, sort of.
I haven't been following that shit.
Hey, bro, that dude is a beast, bro. A beast, man. He is the king of putting hands on people. He do not care who you is. You will get your hands. He will put his hands on you. Crazy, bro.
So
yeah, I never liked Puff, bro. Like I've always looked at him like disingenuous. Oh, I know the camera's rolling, so I gotta put on. I gotta fake the phone. He always just came off as a fake ass nigga to me. I've never liked Puffy, bro. And it had nothing. I just don't like his. He just always in character mode to me. Like he just not being himself, in my opinion. But go ahead, King. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I think you said that you thought Puffy had something to do with it. So my question I ask you is, if Pac didn't run up on that crip in the casino and stomp him out and do all of that, right? Do you think that Puff's reach would have been long enough to actually touch Pac if he ain't put himself in that position?
Yes, because the dude already admitted that he was a bounty on his head to begin with. Keefe D done already came out and said that, so I believe they was gonna try to get the nigga no matter what, bro. Now it might not have happened that night, but eventually at some point they was gonna try to get him.
Just look at what happened in New York, King. So it's not out the realm of possibility.
Well, now I understand what happened in New York. And in New York, the truth of the matter is that Pac probably could have came out of that unscathed, you know, if he would have just handed over everything. But Pac was like, I ain't going. You know what I'm saying? Right. And so that's how what it really ended up getting him shot. Because he went for his pistol. He wasn't finna give them nothing. But I'm saying being on the West Coast, how beloved he was on the West Coast.
So
if he don't get himself mixed up in it.
I'm sorry, King. I'm sorry, King. Before you move on, do you think that was just about a robbery, or you think they was gonna take the jury and still kill him anyway? That's what I think.
I mean, that's a possibility. Like I can't dismiss it. I'm
gonna get paid for the bounty. Plus, I'm gonna get the jury and any cash he got on him, drugs, anything. I'm taking that too.
And it was a known hit for him because they didn't even go with the two niggas that was with him, which is why he was so mad. He was mad at them niggas. He disowned Stretch and the other nigga that was with him, bro. Because that's why he felt like, damn, y'all niggas knew I had the strap such and such. They came in to grab me. They didn't do nothing to y'all.
Yeah, they came straight to him.
Yeah, that shit was a hit, bro. They knew that shit was coming.
Yeah,
but that nigga just got into it because they said, sources say, rumor has it, he had got into it about the payment because he was supposed to go to the studio and Haitian Jack wanted to do the song, and Pac, he knew Pac needed money to pay his lawyers and shit, and he was trying to strong arm him into not giving him what he wanted. So Pac went off on him, but he still ended up going to the studio, and that's what happened. He wanted to send that nigga a message like, who the fuck you think you talking to? You a rapper, and Pac didn't give a fuck. So that's how that shit went down. But go ahead, King, my bad.
No, his boy Stretch though, and I think that's what piqued Pac's, animosity, is that Stretch ended up telling him, "Don't go to war unless you got your money right." That's why he said at the end of that song, "I just remember what y'all told me."
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But I can't dismiss that it was just a flat out hit and they was gonna rob him at the same time. But oftentimes, if you're gonna do it like that, you go on and pop him and you still rob him. You don't ask him to give it up, have him give it up, and then pop him. I mean, just it would seem like that would be the easiest way to go. But I'm saying on the West Coast, if he don't get himself mixed up at all into the gang activities, the gang politics, I don't think that Pac gets touched on the West.
But look, King. They say that Puffy was Keefy D. Them they was what they was called the South Side Crips. So he had them over there on the West Coast. He had
Whenever
Jimmy
they came out there
on the East Coast. I'm telling you, from what I seen in this trial that's going on, bro, they piecing all this stuff together, bro. Because they ain't charged him with none of the guns, none of the drugs yet. They just charging him with this sex trafficking stuff. So they go show they showing what type of monster he is right now. They showing that he done had Kid Cudi car blowed up allegedly. They showing how many people he done beat on. They showing how he got these, these little fetishes and all of that. They showing all his characteristics, bro. And they've mentioned Suge Knight in this trial, bro. Cassie testified that they was at a hotel or something in Los Angeles, and the dude D-Rock or somebody associated with Diddy's camp came up in the room talking about, we just seen Suge Knight and such and such. Cassie said he immediately jumped up, went and put all black on, and they grabbed a whole bunch of guns and left. And they was gone for about 40 to 45 minutes. So they was trying to paint the picture that this dude is a real dangerous guy, bro. Like it is very possible that he, you know what I'm saying? And also Gene Deal, his ex-bodyguard, said that Puffy was like, I don't care if Big gotta die.
Yep.
Puffy, Big and Pac gotta die, and Suge gotta go to jail. But this shit ain't going.
This shit happened. He manifested this shit.
He said that nigga said that shit, bro. So it's very possible that Puff got something to do with Pac getting killed on the West Coast.
And if you listen to all the stories from rappers and from the friends and people that knew Pac used to roll dolo out west. Niggas used to see Pac all the time by itself, bro. So yeah, I don't think it would have been as hard as you trying to make it out the scene, Kane.
Well, no. Everything I heard, because the one dude who I knew, at least from the story, who was with Pac vast majority of the time was Spice One.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so Spice One, the way he made it seem is that Pac wasn't rolling deep, but he had people with him. He had a firearm on him, and wasn't nobody gonna touch it. You know what I'm saying? He was basically beloved on the West Coast. He got himself involved into that gang culture, into the politics of the gangs, and off of emotion, they killed him. I just don't feel like a dude from the East Coast who called himself putting a bounty on Pac, that somebody gonna actually touch Pac all the way on the West Coast because of something Diddy ordered. But again, I can't dismiss it because I do know that Keefy D talked about that. I do know that they arrested Keefy D, but some of that's because Keefy D was on a podcast running his mouth, talking about what him and his family was doing and the guns that they had.
Yeah, he wrote a book about this shit, I think. If I'm not
But what they arrested him for, though, King, they arrested him for the Pac shit. That's what
Right, for the murder.
Yeah,
because he was allegedly in the car with the dude or with the dudes when they killed Pac.
Yeah, and who did he say paid the money for that shit to happen? Puff. $1 million.
And they said Zip never gave them the money.
Yeah, they said Puffy gave the dude the money, Von Zip. And Von Zip said, fuck that, I'm gonna keep this shit. So Puff said, nah, I'm not, I already sent it out once, I'm not sending it again. They pretty much disassociated itself. Because man, you see the video with Keefe D, like, come on, brother love. You sure everybody love you? Man. Come on, man. You help everybody. You know how to get it.
That shit had me fried.
Man, them niggas said, "Yeah, brother, man. Yeah, you know, man."
I gotta find that shit. Was just fine before I met
when I met you, man. I popped up when I met you. God,
that nigga voice funny as fuck.
You know, I had to pop him before you, man. You came around.
And that dude was shut up there and did that time for you or nothing like that. Then you got this man living down there in police, living all fucking bad, man. You seem like you just leave your people for dead, man. Shit wrong, dude. Gene Deal complaining about you. I'm complaining about you. Yeah, nigga, you ain't. I heard one of my homies from 30s. I heard he get every quarter he get clothes, all this shit. Then you gave this other dude some fucking a brand new fucking Benzo or Maybach. Another nigga piece of the record company. God damn, homie. I was on top of the world till I met your motherfucking ass, dude. Shit is wrong, dude. Come on, homie. I need something. Throw a dog a bone or something. Sit up there talking about you, Daddy Love. Show us some love. Mr. Love, I be watching you, dude. Damn, you ain't said shit or keep your ear or nothing. You walk around me like I'm some shit on the ground or something. God damn, dog. You can get in contact with me, man, nigga. There's ways around that shit, dude. Fuck. Fuck. Man, you know what I'm saying? There's ways around that, homie. Throw my kids something. Throw somebody kids something. God damn. Daddy Love. You ain't no love. That ain't love at all, nigga. That's some bullshit. That ain't cool, dude. You know what I'm saying? Swear, man, Gene Jill, Sean, Keefy D, just every fucking body, man. God damn. You just leave bad tastes in everybody's mouth, man. Come on, homie. Damn. You forgot where you come from. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm like some shit on the grass and shit, nigga. You know I was in fucking jail, nigga. You ain't throw a nigga a noodle. Fucking, what you call that shit? Put the hot water on, man. God damn. Yeah. Life ain't been the same, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So I want to backtrack.
What?
So I want to backtrack.
Oh shit!
Bro say he couldn't get a suit.
He said you can't damn noodle.
You can't get a suit. God damn, you can't get a suit.
Come on, man.
Hey, King. This one thing that got Diddy, that got this nigga cold-blooded, bro. His bodyguard, Roger Buns, is the latest one, bro. He came to Diddy and said, man, I'm going through some tough times right now, man. I need to borrow $20,000 and I'll get you back. Diddy told that nigga, I ain't got it right now. I'm going through something. I said, man, that nigga cold, right? So as soon as he got indicted and he knew all the witnesses was about to come forward, he reached out to Roger Buns, trying like, man, what you need? I got anything you need, I got you. And the security guard turned him down, like, bro, when I needed your help, you said now you need something. Now you want to try to be cool and butter me up. So that dude is evil, bro. That dude said I ain't got $20,000. That's like a penny to him, bro.
Man, nothing to that nigga, man.
Hey, look. It sets a bad precedent. You get that nigga 20,000, the maid gonna want 20,000 too. Nigga, you gonna be getting everybody 20 grand. And nigga, I pay you, so I know you ain't gonna be able to pay me back, nigga. What you mean?
Right, but King, that's somebody who watching your life, bro.
Oh, I thought you said it was his driver.
Nah, it's his security guard, bro.
Oh, okay. It's his partner?
A nigga that's carrying $500,000 in duffel bags with you every day. He knowing what you got and don't got, but you telling this nigga, I'm going through something right now.
Yeah, bro, you could have came up with a better
bro. I feel what you're saying, King, but nah, bro. You know how to
Nah, if it's his partner, / bodyguard, then nah, you know what I'm saying? I that's foul. But just, your driver, let me borrow 20K, nigga. How you gonna pay me back 20,000?
And then, but look what it's for. I ain't say that detail. He was had diabetes, bro. He was doing that. He needed that for medical reasons. So
Oh man,
yeah,
that nigga down bad.
Yeah, he wasn't even trying to fuck the money off. Yeah,
allegedly, I say.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know,
Yeah, he
one
down
Sound
crazy
like
bad.
part
some media do.
You
crazy
right.
part
Sound
about
like
it
some
is
media do.
they caught both of them at the vulnerable states. They caught Park and Big, and they were vulnerable. They weren't strapped. Neither one of them was strapped. They didn't have no vest on, and the security was real low around them. And
Big
both
ain't
of them,
had no business being on the West Coast, in my opinion, bro.
period.
Hey,
Yeah.
look,
Especially that close after Pac had passed away. You need to wait 5-10 years or something, bro.
that's
So
on,
you
Right.
but
step foot back on the West.
that blood is on Diddy's hands too, though, because he the nigga
I,
that
yeah, I agree with that.
to work on his album
Yep.
and all that
Yeah,
dope.
I agree with that. You
Yeah.
don't need the pub all the way out there, bro. It that close to it, fam.
Yeah,
And then he had another to have him on the radio out there and everything. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
this is
Hey,
crazy.
freestyle
hey,
doing sneak disses on Pac and everything on the radio.
E3, remember what you said about
He's smart.
earlier? You wouldn't benefit Suge Knight for Pac to die, but it was the
Yeah.
complete opposite for Biggie.
Yep.
Completely different situation. So I think
Mhm.
so. He set that dude up to get killed, bro.
He did, because Gene, you remember Gene Deal said that he exposed the fact that Biggie was writing for Lil Kim and Puffy didn't know about that. Like that, he said Puffy got mad when he found out about it. Like, bro, it's all
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of.
He
I
said,
think I think blood is on his hands for both of them niggas getting killed, bro. Me personally,
He
I
want
think
everybody
Diddy
to
had to
sorry
do
for
with
him.
both of
Nobody
them,
to
bro.
sorry for him, man.
And that's why Suge always say if you solve one case, you solve the other one. He always
Yeah.
say that shit, bro. But niggas don't ever believe Suge because everybody the narrative is that he a snake and he a liar and he a bad guy. So niggas gonna always go opposite of what he say. Even if he telling the truth, nigga will never believe it, in my opinion.
I think Suge get a bad rap. He did for like what he did for all them dudes up under him. He was taking care of him way better than a lot of people in his position did.
Yeah.
Especially Puff.
Yeah, he got Snoop out of jail. Shit, he kept Snoop from going to prison and shit. Like he got Pac out of jail. Like, yeah, and he kept Dre out of jail from beating on women. Like, Suge did a lot of them niggas, bro. He helped Nate Dogg with one of his cases too.
You said that.
Bro, like if Suge came and like I know everybody say, "Oh, why don't Suge just tell what happened?" Even if Suge tell us what the fuck really happened, niggas will still question it, bro.
Right. That's true.
He come out tomorrow and say, "Look, on Art of Dialogue, this is what happened. This is who killed Pac." Niggas still not gonna believe him.
Well, there's
They
some
still
people
gonna
that
believe
believe
in
that Tupac is alive.
You said what, Blue?
Yeah, I said, some people believe that man's still alive.
Yeah.
Pop wouldn't have been. He wouldn't have been as quiet, man.
I hoped he was alive, like the first 4-5 years after he passed. I hoped he was, but I'm like, I can't be like these white folks with Elvis, man. I gotta go and let it go, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that shit
I mean,
sucks, bro.
yeah, because one minute he was in critical condition. Next minute he was about to, he was okay. He was going to survive, and then he just came up dead. So a lot of people were
And
just,
according to Suge, he said he was cool after he got shot. They was talking, they was laughing on the way to the, you know what I'm saying? And he said when he left the room, that's when shit went left. He don't know what happened after that. According to Suge, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's wild right there, man. That's wild.
But truth be told, Eminem been talking about Puff, the Kid Cudi car bombing, and the Pac and Biggie deaths. He been talking about that for about 5 years.
What did he say about Kid Cudi and the car bomber? I ain't never heard.
That Puff blew up his car in front of a hotel or some shit. He got in one of his rhymes. Eminem.
I didn't know that because I don't listen to Eminem. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. He been talked about him blowing up Kid Cudi car, and I think in his last 3 albums he done brought up Puffy killing Pac and Biggie.
Mm-hmm. The industry know, bro.
Even go back to that diss he had with MGK, and he said the next time MGK puts out a hit, Diddy admit that he put out the hit that got Pac killed.
Wasn't MGK associated with Diddy?
Yes, he was under Diddy. He was signed to Diddy.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And y'all see what happened to him now, huh?
Yeah, Eminem ran him up out of the rap, man.
Nah. He didn't went to the coalition.
Nah.
What coalition?
that rainbow one.
Okay. He's a fun guy now. Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't know that neither.
Yeah, I ain't seen the nigga.
Yeah, man. So Diddy, boy. Hey, they said, man, that 98% of that, what's his name, big homie CC, he was a celebrity bodyguard, and he was telling stories about, his experiences at them parties. He said he went to like 1 or 2 Diddy parties, and he said the weirdest thing that he seen was a dude laying on the ground in one of them dog suits or whatever, humping the ground or whatever. But he said that he had to switch his business to helping like women and children victims of sex trafficking, or trying to get them out of sex trafficking, because he's saying that the rap industry was 98% went the other way or both ways. He was like, all of them. Anyone you could think of, just say yes. They got to do it to get in the door.
I ain't selling my soul.
I don't listen to most of these new artists anyway, so you know what I'm saying.
Man, that's that shit that Pimp was talking about too before he
yes, sir.
he was assassinated.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I think that's what he was talking about.
Industry plants, and saying don't be one way, behind closed doors.
For real, Pimp went off.
Come in front of us. He said, "You want to act like a straight up G."
Who y'all talking about? Are y'all
Me and Bun ain't never been in no room with each other doing no freaking. He said, "We ain't never been."
I ain't never seen Bun naked.
Who y'all talking about? Pimp C?
Pimp, man.
Bitch told me, the bitch told me I'm fat. I say, bitch, my pocket's fat too, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Fat thing for your jaw. You know what I'm saying? Got to love it, man. You know what I'm about?
For real, long live the Pimp, man.
I see to the Pimp, man. That's my nigga, man.
Yeah, coldest rapper ever right there, man.
Man, I miss that nigga.
Yeah, I miss Pimp too, man.
Yeah.
That boy was gonna speak his mind, man. That boy went on Atlanta radio and shook up their whole town.
Man. That nigga said, "What time is it when I get off the plane?" She was like, "Huh?" I said, "What time is it?" He said, "It's time."
Y'all ain't from the South.
Yeah, them niggas hot, boy.
They was hot.
Yeah,
he
was
super salty, nigga. Pimp was telling the truth though. Like, nigga, y'all on the East Coast. Shit, y'all
hey, that's what he was talking about. You Kane, talking about that leg rolled up, man.
Stop playing me, bro. I'm H-time boy and bread. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't no East Coast nigga, man. But man. I do like lyricism more than anything else. And again, that's why my favorite rapper is Face Mob. He a lyricist.
Face Mob?
Tip, he a lyricist. You know what I'm saying? I only like lyrics.
Speaking of Tip, let me ask you something, being that you from H-Town. How did you feel about the T.I. versus Lil Flip beef? How did you feel about the H-Town niggas siding with Tip? Because I didn't like that. And I love Flip. Grew up listening, like, why did they was hating on Flip, bro?
I know. Flip was a cornball. I'm sorry he was corny. He was corny, bro. I'm sorry. I'm one of them niggas who sided. I'm one of them niggas who sided with Tip. Now listen, when Tip brought his ass to the city, called himself going to Cloverland, and got hands and feet put on his motherfucking ass, I was for that too. Because he got his ass whooped when he went to Cloverland, called himself trying to be Billy Badass, looking for Flip. And so he got his ass whooped. But I mean, you dressing up in a fucking leprechaun suit, bro.
Yeah, that's the freestyle that got him when he talk about you wearing the leprechaun boots.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. He was corny. He
was fire.
He could rap.
Did he talk to Face about that too? Did he
He
tell
could
him,
rap. And
don't put
another
me in
thing,
that?
another thing I ain't like is him calling himself the freestyle king. Bro, you wasn't better than Pat. You wasn't better than Kiki, bro. You ain't no freestyle king in Ace Time, man.
But
What
you
about
gotta
Youngster?
say, you gotta sell yourself like that, though, Kane. You can't say I'm the second best.
Hey, but Lil Flip was going hard though.
Yeah,
Like,
Lil Flip.
Lil
He
Flip
took
can
over.
freestyle like but he still can freestyle, bro.
He took over Ace Time for a minute, bro. He was the
Yeah,
number
he was the
one
hottest
nigga
nigga in the
out
South.
Ace Time.
Yeah, I completely disagree.
Come on, bro.
I completely disagree. There was never a time that I looked at Lil Flip and said that he's the best young up and coming rapper in the city. Now
So
when you had
Game
Kiki,
Over came out when Flip, Game Over, Flip. When that
and
shit came out,
at that same time in the city was ringing, too many niggas trying to take me off of my game. Come on, bro. That boy wasn't seeing zero.
Hey,
So when
what
Flip
y'all?
had a song, hold on, Blue. So when Flip had a song with Dave Better, make them girls get down on the floor.
That wasn't his song.
No,
That wasn't his
he
song.
was on the song. He was on the song. He was on the song.
But it wasn't his
Come on,
song though.
man.
He don't get credit. He don't get no credit for that, man.
So he don't get no credit for doing a feature, bro.
No.
Wow.
Not if you ain't got the best verse on the feature.
When he was
the best verse.
Didn't he do a song with Destiny's Child too?
Man, this nigga hating on
I don't know.
Yeah, come on, man.
You
This
hating
nigga
on
trying
Flip.
to.
I'm not hating on Flip, bro. Hey, he from the city,
Wait a minute. I get it.
he was
I get
corny,
it,
man.
No. Hold on. I get it. It's because he light skinned, huh?
Nah, he
It's
was
that light skin. You don't like that light skin energy, huh?
What are you talking about, bro? Tip is light skinned. Tip is light skinned. Ice Cube is light skinned.
Okay, but I mean, why you don't like Lil Flip? I don't get it.
Because I said, bro, he was corny. He was just like that nigga. He was a step above that nigga Mike Jones.
Listen, it's a lot of corny niggas that can rap. Drake is corny as fuck. I think Drake is the biggest goofball in rap history, but he can rap.
Is it can he rap though?
Man,
I don't
he
know.
couldn't
That's
rap
a good
that well,
question.
man. He couldn't rap that well,
It's a good
man.
question, but you get what I'm saying. Flip, even though he corny, the nigga can rap. He can freestyle.
Yeah, he can rap, but he was corny though. I'm sorry, man.
He was known for his beats,
City not
though.
finna get behind you like that if you corny, bro. We just not. We can all
y'all
salute his ability.
or corny, like dude, y'all said it because of street shit or like I
But he wasn't a street. He wasn't a street nigga.
Right.
And then his persona was corny.
Yeah, but he was known for his beats, though. He wasn't known for
But he
rapping
from
because out here.
Cloverland, so he ran with the whole. I guess, bro. I guess I like Flip. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't like him
Well, I
like
mean,
that.
Cloverland is still on the south side. But bro, he was corny, bro. I'm sorry. When you had too many people come in front of him who represented that player, you know, persona of the city, bro. Fat Pat, Big Pokey, even Youngster, Kiki, Zero. You had all these dudes. You got Face Mob still in the city. You had the older dudes, street military. Like you had all of these dudes come through, bro. And it's a certain aesthetic that they give you from the city. And this dude is in a leprechaun suit.
The Chitlin circuit. You talking about all the rappers on the Chitlin?
Yeah, them niggas on the bigger than Flip though, bro. Of course, Scarface, but you know, them other niggas, man. Nah, Flip had it, bro.
Lil Kiki was bigger than Lil Flip.
Nah,
like what y'all talking? What y'all talking about? Southside was the biggest song to come through Ace Time.
Okay, I hear you. He's a better rapper. No debating there, but he wasn't bigger than Little Flip.
Yes, he was, bro.
No, he was not. Def Jam was trying to sign Lil Flip.
Lil Flip was getting played across the fucking world, bro. Lil Kiki was limited to Texas, bro.
Yeah, but again, the industry was signed corny people. They signed Sexy Red. Does that mean that Section Red is a good rapper? No.
That's what we said,
who
but
the
we're
best
talking about
rapper.
bigger. We're talking about in terms of
We not
impact.
like we were telling you, Errol Spence was the biggest. That's what we talking about, bro. We ain't talking about the most talented. We just talk about who had the bigger name,
Impact.
biggest songs that's played nationwide. Not necessarily your favorite, but who's the bigger artist.
So y'all tell me where Southside ain't been played in this country.
I'll rank. Hey, E3, you go first, bro. The 5 biggest artists or groups out of Houston.
The 5 biggest artists from Houston?
Yeah, the biggest, not the best, just the biggest, most popular.
This is a good topic. Okay. I would say number one. Number one is a toss-up, but I'm gonna say 1A. I'm gonna just say 1 or 2, it don't matter. Flip. Popularity, I would say Scarface. Scarface 1, I would say Flip 2. I would say Chameleonaire 3, Paul Wall 4, and probably Slim Thug at 5. Yeah.
Okay.
First of all, you put Lil Kiki and Chameleonaire ahead of Slim Thug is crazy. But yeah, it's
on my list.
It's Scarface. It's Scarface. It's Thug. It's Kiki. It's Zero.
You gotta stop, bro.
And I'll say Paul Wall.
Okay. The biggest thing to ever come out of Houston was the Ghetto Boys. That's number 1.
Well, that's Scarface.
Well, yeah, but the Ghetto Boys, you can't leave out Bushwick and Willie D. You tripping, my nigga. They the biggest that ever come out of Houston.
But so neither one of them. Well, Willie D. Bushwick never had a solo album. Willie D. ain't never do nothing as a solo artist.
Scarface then. Scarface number 1. Number 2 is UGK. We got to say they Houston, but we know they Port Arthur. But
yeah, that's why I ain't put them in there. Yeah.
Well, okay, yeah. Well, I'll take them out.
I would have put them number 1, to be honest.
Okay. Well, we gonna take them out. I got shit.
You said Face at number 1. We all in agreement there. He number 1.
Man.
You got your little Flips, you got your Chameleonaires, your Paul Wall, Slim Thug, Kiki.
You gotta go Thugger, my nigga.
Nah. See, well, this the big. We
Big
can't
Mo.
go.
I forgot about Big Mo, but
you can't go with. We're not going with favorites, huh? We just going with the biggest.
Yeah, just
that's what I'm saying.
DJ Screw, number 2. DJ Screw.
Who wasn't the artist though?
Yeah.
God damn. Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't an artist though. That's a valid point.
Yeah, he ain't do no raps, bro.
Devin the Dude.
Okay.
I got Devin the Dude.
That's a good one. Mm-hmm.
Man, I have to say Lil Flip. And Mike Jones and Chameleonaire was all bigger than them guys, bigger than Zero, bigger than Slim Thug, bigger than Power Wall, especially Chameleonaire.
Chameleonaire was huge, bro. They Riding Dirty with Crazy Bone.
Chameleonaire had 1 album and like 2 songs on it, bro. I'm sorry, he just wasn't that big. He probably got nationwide notice for it, but bro, I'm sorry, he just wasn't. Like y'all gotta understand. It was far bigger artists than Chameleon. Like Pow Wow was bigger than Chameleonaire, and they was like damn near together until they fell out.
Well, I like Power Wow better than Chameleonaire personally. I jam his shit way more.
Yeah, bro. Look at his catalog. See the dudes that Paul Wall done been on the album with, done been on the song with, and compared to Chameleonaire, compared to Lil Flip.
Chameleon, like you say though, his longevity ain't there, but just his top songs, Chameleonaire was up there, bro.
His mixtape catalog, his freestyles, oh my God, second to none.
Yeah, he had some stuff pop nationally. He had a couple of songs that popped and blew up. It's the same thing with Lil Flip. And Lil Flip can rap. Like I ain't trying to take nothing away from Flip. He definitely can rap. And so if you talk about, of that era, because you had the SUC, and then Lil Flip was like the second iteration of it. That him, Zero, them boys, they came after Lil Kiki and Fat Pat and Poyo and them boys. They came after.
See, I can tell what you like. So I want to do this with you, King. We got to do some matchups. Okay. Zero and Big Hop.
What you mean? Who I'm taking?
Yeah, who you picking?
I gotta take Hawk, man. Even though Zero is nasty, how you gonna pit them against each other, bro?
Hey, we gotta take out 2 at once. Okay. Mike Jones and Chameleon now.
That's nasty.
Man, that's a no-brainer to me.
That's disgusting. Both of them had about the same amount of big songs. I say Chameleon now. He was a better overall rapper than Mike Jones.
I don't know if Mike Jones had this bitch hot, bro.
Yeah, he had all he did was repeat himself over and over and over again.
Hey,
That nigga that was lame too.
Hey, I was in Cali during that time, bro. Mike Jones was everywhere, bro. He was out there, bro.
What you say, Blue?
That's it, man. You got Pimp C, you got UGK, Bun B. You got all
we took out them because they from PA, bro.
They from Port Arthur, Texas. They from Southeast Texas.
Okay,
you talking about from a certain
where our
state?
family's from.
I got.
they rep Houston, but they not from Houston.
Yeah, well, Bun was actually born in Houston and moved to PA after, so he was kind of raised in Port Arthur, but he was born in H-Town.
E3, I got one for you. King, you too, of course. Big Pokey versus ESG.
Shit, Big Poyo for me.
Yeah, Big Poyo, baby.
Easy for me. He my favorite SUC.
Okay, all right. Devin the Dude versus Slim Thug.
Devin the Dude for me. Easy.
Devin the Dude he was a good rapper. I like Slim Thug too, but I like Devin the Dude better.
I can't stand stupid.
What you say, King?
I keep away.
Give me a second, bro.
Boy, y'all Devin the Dude go hard, boy.
I'm gonna go and lean Thugger, man.
Thugger?
Yeah, I'm gonna lean Thugger.
You crazy,
man.
I'm gonna go and lean Thugger, bro.
You gonna talk
right,
about
cut the shit.
All
right, cut the shit.
Shit. Hey, Kane, you just been talking about lyrical shit.
I know, but listen, let me make my argument. So Thugger is still like lyrical. Like he ain't Mike Jones. Like he ain't that. He ain't like, so he's still lyrical. He still had that swag. He still had that big dog talk, but his longevity too. You know what I'm saying? He was just around for a longer period. He didn't have big albums with big artists. Impact wise, I'm sorry, but I gotta lean Thugger, and that's tough for me because Devin the Dude is a legend.
Man, Devin the Dude, one of my favorite rappers of all.
Nah, he that boy. I ain't gonna lie, I can't front. I don't think you could go wrong either way with either one of them, bro. I just give Thug a slight advantage due to longevity and the amount of people that he didn't collab with.
Shit, Devin the Dude got the longevity, and I think he probably got more hits. Well, he ain't got like the mainstream. See, this the thing with
he ain't no commercial artist.
Yeah, exactly. So like
the same thing y'all get a little Flip.
Yeah, exactly.
Thug kind of got that on his side.
Yeah. On this the rapper
still tipping. That shit still be playing.
Yeah.
Still tipping on fofos. That shit still.
Right, who we got So we got Big Pokey. Big Pokey and Slim Thug.
You just did Big Pokey.
You did Big Pokey though.
You advanced them. So I'm going with the people that you still.
Yeah, I'm sticking with the South Side, baby. Big Poyo.
Okay, so Big Pokey is moving on. Big Pokey and Scarface.
Face mob, man.
So Scarface gonna win this tournament, huh?
Yeah, he gonna win. He's
That's
south side, and I'm sorry, ain't nobody touching face mob in the city, man.
Okay, since you being from Houston, do you consider Travis Scott a Houston rapper?
Yeah, but I got him in a different genre. He like a rock star.
But do y'all claim him?
Yeah, we claim everybody from the city though.
I forgot about him.
You don't claim Lil
Okay.
Flip?
Bro, I
can I
do
ask you?
claim. I told you he from the south side. He in Cloverland. We claim Lil Flip. I'm just saying he was corny though. So when it came to the rap beef between him and Tip, I had Tip in a rap beef. Tip brought his ass to the city thinking that it was sweet. He got his ass text, and so I was with that too.
Do you
Okay, can I ask you real quick?
Yeah, what you got, boo?
Okay, check it out. Check it out. What y'all think was the best? Was one of the best beach records? Like, you know what I'm saying? Just clowning, like basically, because like maybe the top three, I would say, Ether and y'all remember DJ Quick and MC8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're asking what's the best diss records of all time?
Yeah, like
Oh,
best.
okay.
I
Yeah,
mean, and then you
that's a
gotta
good
throw. Then
question,
you gotta
bro.
throw.
We can
Then
do a
you
whole
gotta throw
show on
Kendrick Lamar.
that.
Yeah, then you gotta throw Kendrick Lamar. I would say the top three will be
Nah, we ain't
Ether,
doing that.
You talking you talking to a couple of light skinned Drake apologists, Blue. You gotta.
Hey, hold on.
Let me say the
Oh
top three
man,
though. Let me say the top three. Let me say the top three.
pick him up a
Ether,
town. He's
Hold
taking
on,
me
Ether,
off of a
DJ
beat.
Quick. Look,
hold on, Blue, real quick. Hold on. 'Cause I don't like when people lie on me. I can't stand Drake. So don't throw me in that group, Kyle.
That's their go-to move, bro. That's their
Yeah,
James Harden stuff.
see.
Like it's always about Drake.
Hell yeah, hey, y'all light skin. I'm throwing y'all in the pot. I'm sorry.
We listen. We just don't think Kendrick Lamar is like that. I don't think he liked it.
Oh, he definitely liked that. He told you so with Future.
Oh, yeah. He ducked the smoke right now. He ducked the smoke right now with Joey Badass. He can't be.
Anyway, man, we ain't, you know what? Don't make me cook you on this panel right now, E3.
Hey, we can talk like I ain't got nothing to do. I got to work in the morning. I ain't got shit to do. Hey, we can talk about it though. Drake. Every time niggas throw shots at Drake, he responds. He'd have been in multiple. He hadn't just been in one beef. You do know.
Okay. So can I?
that nigga Drake
Can I respond?
He ain't ducking no
that,
smoke.
Can I
That nigga Drake got
respond?
crushed so bad where he had his record label call up and answer that nigga Kendrick Lamar, please stop, leave that nigga alone. Type shit. Come on, man.
Can I respond?
Yeah, you can respond, but you know
Okay, so first of all, Drake did duck the smoke. Joe Budden dropped 92 diss tracks. That nigga never. Yes, Joe Budden. Which you can't say that Joey Badass is a bigger artist than Joe Budden.
Yeah, exactly.
Joe Budden is a fucking.
So you can't. And Joe Budden is a legend. And Joey Badass ain't.
No.
Drake.
You going too far. You going too far, Kyle.
I'm going to, bro. Joe Budden. Hold on. Y'all said I could respond. Y'all said I could respond, right?
Saying bullshit.
Joe Budden was Joe Budden not a part of Slaughterhouse?
Man, didn't nobody listen to no fucking Slaughterhouse.
Listen
to that shit down south.
Did I tell you
yeah, this nigga a Kid Cudi ass nigga, man.
Yeah, man, we gotta listen to goddamn Joe Budden and Slaughterhouse, man. What's wrong with you?
Hell nah.
Hold on. So let me ask you, do y'all know who Royce the 5'9" is?
Yes.
Do y'all listen to Royce the 5? Do you listen to Royce the 5'9"?
Skill. I told you skill.
Skill. Hell no, we ain't listening to that.
Okay, then look, man. I listen to lyrics. Okay, but let me get back to my point.
You can have the flow, King. Hold on. What kind of beast they got? Who produced that shit, man?
Who, Slaughterhouse?
Yeah, shit, man.
Dr. Dre produced some of their beats. What's that? He a big producer on the East because again, they had King Crooked from the West Coast. They had Royce the 5'9" from the Midwest. They had Joe Budden and Joel Ortiz. I don't know if y'all know any of them dudes.
You mean Crooked Eye, right? Yeah, I think you said King Crooked. You mean Crooked Eye?
Yeah, King Crooked.
Okay.
That's what they call.
Oh, okay. All right.
So all four of them, they made.
I'm just not listening to him. That's all.
They made Slaughterhouse. So they got beats from everywhere.
So Joe Budden a legend because he was in Slaughterhouse.
Well, he did have a #1 album. He had a #1 record. It went platinum. Everybody knows who Joe Budden is, and if you're talking about lyricism, he's an extreme lyricist. I'm sorry, I like lyrics. But back to my point. Drake ducked the smoke from Joe Budden. Joe Budden lit his ass up over and over and over again, not sneak dissing, like literally called his name out. That's #1. #2, Drake only got into one beef where when a dude dissed him, he was on tour. It wasn't even a full diss song, it was a throwaway. And he waited 3 weeks until after his tour ended to respond. So Joey Badass, who made 3 full songs sneak dissing, didn't even have enough balls to even mention Dot name. Then he finally mentioned Dot name.
He said Kenny every fucking. He said Kenny.
No, he did not. No, the ruler's back. The ruler's back. He ain't say his name. Sorry, not sorry. He ain't say his name. Pardon me. He didn't say his name. That nigga ain't say his name, bro, till he was like 5 or 6 diss tracks in. And he finally, and even when he said his name, Kenny, he said, if you're looking for some competition, I'll be right here. Get your soft ass the hell out of here with that shit.
So bad that I wouldn't respond to him either.
Oh my God.
That would be like
the point, I see King think he real slick, but I listen very well.
Oh, man, here we go.
I like how you glossed over the Pusha T beef. I love how you glossed over that beef.
I ain't glossed over
all the talking points Kendrick used came from Pusha T. You do know that, right?
No, I don't know that.
Except for the pedo shit that we can't say that on my channel, but you know I'm trying to PDF shit. But other than that, the son, the slut wives, and all that.
Okay, but what about him? What about his gambling problems? His drinking problems? His paying for pussy problems?
Same shit Pusha T.
No, that wasn't from Pusha T, bro. No, it wasn't from Pusha T, bro. No, it wasn't. It wasn't, man.
And I'm still waiting on this daughter that allegedly that Drake got that we didn't know about. Like, where's she at?
Yeah, we still waiting to find out the police reports that Kendrick was beating on his old lady.
Oh my God.
Or that his child ain't his, it's from his best friend. We waiting on them DNA reports. Where's it?
Listen, every time Drake gets sneak diss or niggas dissing him, he responds accordingly. He don't.
It's not true.
Joe Budden's. I didn't even know he was still rapping. So
no, this was a long time. This was a long time ago. So this ain't recent. When Drake was at the peak of his powers, Joe Budden dropped about 20 diss songs at Drake. He never responded. Never.
But
so you can't say that he don't duck no smoke. Yes, he do. And Joe Budden.
Hold on. You can't use the excuse of Joey Badass is a nobody. Why should Kendrick respond to him? But then you expect Drake at the peak of his powers to respond to a nigga that ain't even dropping albums no more. This nigga's a fucking podcaster, for Christ's sake. Are you kidding me?
E3, I told you this happened years ago.
That's what I'm saying.
So Joe Budden was still rapping. Joe Budden was still rapping at the time, which is why he dropped 20 diss songs at Drake. Drake was rapping at the time. So if you didn't expect Drake to go down to respond to Joe Budden, who is a bigger name and bigger artist than Joey Badass has ever been, then how can you expect Kendrick, who's at the peak of his powers, to come all the way down to respond to Joey?
Because Kendrick is the nigga that say he's the new Tupac reincarnated. Kendrick told us that he's like that. Can't nobody play with him. He's the boogeyman. So you have to live up to those fucking expectations you set upon yourself. That's why I can say, that's why I feel like you got to respond. Because you the nigga that said you like that. Okay. Sure.
He is like that, but bro, he not finna respond to every peon that's trying to get clout or roll out an album on his name. That don't make no sense.
Hey,
it's like a dude who's ranked 135th calling that Floyd when Floyd was at the peak of his powers. Is Floyd finna fight him? No.
I knew this was going to be the angle y'all niggas take because y'all want your mans to, quote unquote, stay on top, or y'all don't want him to.
Joey Badass wasn't gonna be the one to knock him off his perch, bro.
Hold on, let me finish. I understand. Y'all get emotional over Kendrick. I'm only speaking the truth. I understand that y'all don't want anybody, a real MC, not a pop star, not a rapper / singer, a real nigga that can really rap from the Mecca. I understand y'all a little bit, y'all a little cautious, y'all a little weary for you guy. I get it. But to answer your question, Blue Hustle, the top diss tracks of all time, it has to be for me, Hit 'Em Up, Real Motherfucking G's by Eazy-E, and then a third one. Third, I am probably going to go with. Damn, it's tough. I'm gonna say Ether, but yeah, I'm gonna go with those three for right now.
Ether is number one. Hit 'Em Up. Number
Because
two.
you got No Vaseline. It's so many diss records, bro.
Yeah, but that Ether, that's the number one. That was so cold.
Blue, where you at?
Well, hold on, y'all. Do y'all know? I mean, did y'all hear the DJ Quick?
Yeah, we heard your list, Blue. Go ahead, Fish. What's your last one, bro?
No, what I'm saying is, so y'all think Ether was the best one out of all of them?
No, I don't.
So wait a minute. So you think DJ Quick shit compares to the shit that we mentioned?
I think DJ Quick was. I mean, the way it came out and the wordplay was just cold, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
They had a real tough. They had a real legitimate. That could have
You know what
been.
I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a real street beef.
Yeah, that was a real street
Yeah,
beef.
that was real. Them niggas was really going at it, man. MC8, they was going back and forth. MC8 come at him, DJ Quick come back at him. When DJ Quick dropped that one, it was over with. That shit went straight viral, basically. You know what I'm saying? If you had the like the way the media was now it is today versus back then, that shit would have went super viral.
Yeah, but it ain't in the top 3. It's not in the top 3 all time, though, Blue.
I mean, I think it's all subjective. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, but yeah, music is subjective. You know what I'm saying? So I got Not Like Us number 1. I got No Vaseline. I got No Vaseline number 2, and I got Hit 'Em Up number 3.
Oh my god!
What was number one?
Not like us is number 1, bro.
Oh, come on,
no, I would say Not Like Us is number 3.
I'm sorry, bro. If you listen to that song, you listen to the lyrics in that song, it was disrespectful. It was, bro, it's everything of this song supposed to be.
Corny. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. That shit is corny, bro.
Oh, you don't like Kendrick Lamar, huh?
No, he don't.
No, I don't like his music. I do not like Kendrick Lamar.
Okay, that's why you're saying that.
Right.
Bro,
that's why you're saying that.
Wait a minute. We're going to put that over Ether. We're going to put that over Hit 'Em Up, and we're going to put that over Real Compton City G's.
Yeah,
I mean, bro, he clown. Look.
I don't even think. I think Compton City G's got cooked by Dre Day. Like it wasn't even the best diss in the battle.
Hey, yo, doctor, here's another prop. Man, get the fuck. Y'all tripping, bro.
No.
That beat, nigga, that video. Come on.
You got the City G.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I used to roll around town playing the shit out there.
Bro, they had the fake Eazy-E doing the hammer dance on Dre Day, bro.
That shit was funny. That was funny. But listen to this though. I can make a point that might be the best diss of all time.
No. Hold on.
Nah. Look. If that's the case, then man, something that sounds you talking nasty, like you talking not nasty, but you talking crazy to somebody. That's why I said that DJ Quick, man, he was clowning him. Listen,
bro, stop bringing up DJ Quick songs, bro.
Man, I'm bringing it up, nigga. I'm bringing it up. Hey, cause that nigga, that was authentic, bro. It was like real shit.
All right, bro. Goddamn.
Come on now, dog.
You ain't listening. You ain't listening. I was listening closely.
At least I didn't say Not Like Us, niggas number 1, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah, nigga won 5 Grammys.
You talking about? Oh, that's why you're saying that E3. Because you hate them.
I'm saying that because it was a good song. Oh, hold on. I'm saying it because it was a good song.
It's a good song, but I think it's corny.
He came out there and but Drake shit was cornier though.
Which one?
No, first of
Family
all, you
Matters
can't
was
say Not
corny.
Like Us was corny, bro.
Wait a minute. Family Matters was corny? Because that's the song I'm
It
talking about.
was,
Or you talking about push-ups? Which one?
man, that shit was corny, bro. Like
I'm
he came with
asking
some
you a
shit.
question, Blue. No, I'm at which one was corny? Which disc? Because I'm not counting Taylor Made. He had to take it down. Plus that sucked. I didn't like the heart, that last shit, the response. That was
I mean, Family
soft
Matters
ego. I'm
was
talking about
all
Family
right. It
Matters
wasn't
and push-ups. Which one was corny?
both, nigga, in my opinion.
Oh my god. Okay.
You know what I'm
I ain't
saying?
gonna
I'm
say
not a
Family Matters.
look.
I ain't gonna say Family Matters was corny. It was
Now,
a good.
let me find out you hating on Drake. Let me find out you a Drake hater.
I mean, I like his stuff. I like his songs, but to me, it's just he was just it's just not that nigga's not like that. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel. He ain't
No.
like
You
that.
got to explain it better than me. How's okay, push-ups, whatever. But how is Family Matters corny?
I mean, he has some good wordplay, but I mean, you have people saying that. I mean, you have people saying that they was ghost writing the shit. That wasn't him even writing it.
Well, Drake said Kendrick don't write his shit. He said Baby King be writing for him. So I mean, what am I supposed to believe?
I know it's all subjective, so it
Because
is what
both
it
of them niggas was lying, obviously. So we don't know.
is. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I
I
said
know
it's
what I
like,
heard. To me,
yeah,
in my opinion, that was the best song out of all the songs that they dropped. Family Matters.
Oh my god!
That
hell
was the
no,
best
it was
song.
not like us. No, when he
Yeah,
came up with not
that
like
was
us, dun, 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 I mean,
King.
everybody was like,
No.
what?
Hey, I got a question for you.
Go
So
ahead, Jimmy.
how you gonna put a song with Snoop Dogg over real Compton City G's, and you say Snoop Dogg is terrible? So
Yeah.
I said
Who said
Snoop.
that?
I said Snoop's not a lyricist.
but
But as far as a diss track,
He wrote the
you're
whole
not.
track.
As far as a diss track, you're not double timing. You're not. You know what I'm saying. You don't necessarily have to change cadences, even though that's what K Dot did. You don't have to switch your
Yeah,
cadence or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about as a diss track. I
Drake
thought
did
Dre
it
Day
too.
was better than Compton City G. Like that was the best diss in they back and forth. And Cube
hold
with
on.
no Vaseline killed all the niggas. He killed the whole group with one diss track, bro.
Hey,
And
man,
addressed
We ain't
every
talking about
nigga in
no
the group.
you
Vaseline.
said
We ain't talking about
did you
that.
like you said that Snoop wasn't a lyricist, right? You didn't like Gin and Juice?
Yes. Was Gin and Juice a lyrical song, bro?
I mean, for Snoop, he was putting the words together, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or what about Lottie Dottie?
Again, is any tell me one Snoop Dogg song that is lyrical. That is truly lyrical, like
Because there's
word
there's levels
flips,
of lyrical. Let me say this.
entendres,
Let me say this.
metaphors, similes,
Hold on.
like
Hold on. So there's levels of lyric being, lyrics, being a lyricist, right? And I would say Snoop, where at the time when he came with that Lottie Dottie, that was some gangster lyrics. Yes, the way he worded. You know what I'm talking about? Being in the streets, talking. He was telling stories. He told a good story, man. On selling drugs, bitch on drugs, talking about shit, they fighting over him and shit. It was cool. It was cool. I mean, I ain't gonna say he ain't the best lyricist. We know that. Okay, I'll go ahead and I'll get out the gas a little bit. But you know what I'm
thank you,
saying? I'm just saying.
thank you.
This nigga coming out here with some DJ Quick shit.
Right.
Trying to critique a nigga
Nah,
list and shit.
hold
Get
on.
the fuck
If
out of
you
here.
hold on,
Fuck
man.
out of here. Nigga talking about
If you
DJ
put
Quick.
my nigga, if you sit nigga, that shit was the
But you
shit,
want to
man. For
call
the way,
Family Matters
but
corny.
hold
Get the
on.
fuck out
But
of
see, I'm
here.
a West Coast.
That's
I
some
like West
bullshit.
Coast.
Put that
But
dope,
see, hold
hey,
on.
whatever dope you smoking, flush that shit down the toilet. Flush
Hey,
it,
look.
okay? I don't
Look,
know
I
what
like
you
West
smoking
Coast
tonight.
music. I like West
I
Coast
love the
music
West
better
Coast
than,
too. I'm
you
from
know
the
what I'm
South. We
saying?
love West Coast artists.
You
My favorite
know?
rapper of all time, the GOAT, is Pop. He claimed the West. But
But that nigga was the East. He
but they
was
ain't
from
got
the
shit to
East
do with
though.
this. They ain't got shit to do with this top diss tracks of all time. I didn't put Family Matters on my list, but you talking about DJ Quick.
Man,
And
that
wouldn't
shit
let
was.
that shit go neither.
Hold on. So if you was out
You
here,
bring it up like
if I
you
guarantee you, niggas out here would say that shit was up there, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
man. Where you from? Where you from, Blue?
I'm from Kansas, Missouri, but I'm a West Coast ass nigga though.
where you
That's
grew
why.
up at? That's where you
That's
from. Where
why.
you grew up at, Blue?
You know, I mean, I grew up in Missouri and Washington State. I got family in
Washington
Cali.
State, West Coast.
West Coast, yeah.
That's
So,
that's what I'm just keeping it real.
hey, man,
You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
Blues bumping that Steve-O and that Mac
Nigga,
Miles.
hold on, Mac. No, hold on. Mac Dre. You
Mac
know
Mac
what
Dre.
I'm
I knew that nigga was
saying?
gonna say Mac Dre.
You know what I mean? What, Keep the Sneak? You know, E40. You know what I'm saying? We have all kind of lyricists out
The
there.
romper room, huh?
So,
You know what I
hey,
mean?
what you know about Brother
Be
Lynch?
legit.
Hey,
Yeah, Brother Lynch, huh?
hey,
Come on, bro.
lyricist,
Brother
hey,
Lynch,
Blue,
huh?
hey,
Loaded?
hey,
Come on,
Kane,
Brother Lynch, huh? The album
King,
Loaded, bro? Yeah, I know
King,
you know about Loaded, right?
what do you think about Brother Lynch Hung as a lyricist?
That nigga's weird, though.
Yeah, it was thrown off.
He's talking about eating babies, dirty clip
Hey,
bubbles and shit.
hey, man, Brother Lynch Hung was cold
Oh
with it.
man.
Hey, but them beats be hitting though. Damn, you had your sister and your Kirk brother in the street have 2 blocks. You can hear me come from 2 to 3 blocks. It was easy. Like,
Oh man.
oh, joke. Nigga, still to this day, if I want to do that, I can. But I'm the same shit no more like I used to. I used to show
Hey,
out.
hey, boy, you jump in the car for a 10-hour ride with Blue, you gonna be hitchhiking. You're like, man, I gotta get out the car. Can't listen to the playlist anymore. I can't take it. I'm trying to
Hey
listen
man,
to the music. Quick.
and look, the Dog
Oh,
Pound
you
Gangsters,
motherfucker.
DPG. You know what I'm saying? Listen to all that shit, my nigga.
Oh, man.
that nigga was hell being on that DJ Quick shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
like he was
nigga, and still to this, hey, nigga, if I get it, hey, look, if I was in your town, nigga, I'll bump that on your ass, nigga. I'll pull up, crack, and tell me, nigga, what? Nigga,
please
you hear
don't.
this shit, nigga?
I'm gonna hit EJ. I know that all that shit on the CD.
Nigga, some niggas said real motherfucking G, and I was like,
Hey man,
that
that
was
shit
like some studio
classic,
beef right
bro.
there.
Yeah, man. The Blue Hustle gonna put
Dre, Snoop,
that Loonies
motherfucker,
in.
that bro. Yeah, here comes my left though. Cause on the east, I hear that
But
east.
y'all was in
This
that
is the season to let the real
real
motherfucking G's
motherfucking
in.
G's, and y'all know the
Man,
nigga,
that
I
shit
know the
was hard. But tell me when the fuck you gonna end the racing rap, bro? Talking about who you gonna squabble with and who you shoot. You're only 60 pounds when you soaking wet in boots. Damn, E, they try to fade you on Drake Day, but Drake Day ain't Day. Yeah, man, that shit hard, boy. Y'all niggas
Hey,
tripping.
hey, look, the shit was cool,
He
but
got
see,
that.
that's why I said everything's subjective,
Yeah, it
man.
was cool.
Nah, that's a fact. Hey, listen to this nigga talking about it was cool and he got not like us, #1.
Yeah,
It was cool.
yeah.
That's just what
No,
that
Once
listen,
upon a time,
cool.
let me take it back to them.
Hey,
Yeah, right.
look,
Oh,
what
yeah,
No,
you
man,
say?
you need a
I
you're
don't give
pizza.
a
you're
fuck. What
not
you
a
say, E3?
colleague. You a fucking
E3.
colonizer.
Come
I'm
on.
sorry, bro. That shit that was
E3.
tough.
Corny raps.
That shit was
Corny.
tough, nigga. Why you think that nigga? Why you think that nigga waved the white flag after that song dropped, bro? That nigga, man, that
Man,
nigga got me, bro.
he was putting them Diddy allegations on Drake.
Hey,
Drake said,
you remember,
Diddy allegations.
Straight Outta Compton?
Yeah, what about
And
it?
they heard the No Vaseline and MC Ren say, that nigga got us. That was Drake.
Yep.
Drake, we heard that shit. That nigga was sad as hell on the Hard Part 6.
That nigga, hey, look, the companies called that nigga up. They was like, Drake, you gotta do something, man. You gotta stop this shit, man. Drake was like,
That's
look, I
it.
can't do
That's
nothing.
it.
Look, Drake was like, I can't do nothing about it. They was like, well, you know what? We're gonna try to, man, we're gonna call him up for you, man,
You
since you
gotta know
can't
when
do
to
nothing
hold him
about
and
it.
when to fold him, man. He started talking about
Yeah,
the other
nigga,
shit.
that nigga say the rabbit hole gets deep. I can go further. I promise. That nigga like, fuck that. I'm out. And he was like, you got 10 more disc records. That nigga was sad as hell, bro.
That nigga Drake told that nigga these bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say. I know you like to keep it short, so let me paraphrase.
And that's all that nigga did for 3 whole songs is make short jokes. You ain't got nothing else, nigga.
You
Hey,
saying
what
shit,
what
man.
y'all think about
Hey,
Drew
Kendrick just
Down?
opened his mouth. Somebody go handle my Grammy right now.
And he
Where's
got 5 of them
your
bitches. That nigga told the truth.
Hey, he predicted the future, bro.
He got 5 of them bitches.
Hey, man.
Hey, Lynn Bias. Hey, boy, I can tell when you got a favorite, boy.
Who, Fish?
Lynn Bias over there, aka King.
King.
Man, don't do that, bro. He
That
not my
nigga love
favorite.
Kendrick, boy.
If I told y'all who my favorite rapper is, it might shut this damn stream down.
Oh my god.
Who,
As
Eminem?
far I got my favorites in tiers. You know, so my favorite all time, of course, is Pop. But when it comes to lyricists, my favorite is M.
Yeah. I ain't fucking with that.
That's what you said. I guessed it. Yeah, it's time to close down the shop.
Niggas is not bumping Eminem, man. He's a great artist.
He the best lyricist on the planet, bro.
I will say this that I got some favorite songs of Eminem. I like that Superman. I bumped that.
Yeah, I like that one too.
I bump Stan. Stan is my favorite Eminem song. That was some dope ass shit. Come up with that story. Yeah, those are like my 2 favorite Eminem songs. For sure.
I don't think nobody can fuck with him lyrically, but he ain't my favorite rapper.
Yeah, I can't listen to Eminem, bro.
I know, but y'all don't dig lyricists like that.
I dig lyricism, but I gotta be able to kind of relate to the music. I don't know, bro. I just I can't listen to a nigga talking about I'm cleaning out my closet.
That's old, bro.
Meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry. Tonight I'm cleaning out my closet. I don't want to listen to that, bro. I can't relate to that.
What's his name? What's that young boy name? BFT Pac-Man. Y'all like him?
Who?
The young fat boy.
I ain't gonna know him if it's
I don't listen to young artists, bro.
Niggas, bro. Yeah,
Who you talking about, Blue? Who you said?
Nigga said something
That
Pac-Man.
nigga something Pac-Man.
I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
His name is like BFB or something like that. Pac-Man. He's pretty good with the lyrics, man. He
where he from?
Together, man.
Where he
I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember where he's from.
He got a song on the radio or something?
Yeah, he got songs. That's out.
Hold on, I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all go ahead. Hold on.
The newest artist I didn't listen to was Jordan Lucas.
He's all right.
And even he kind of old, but he's the newest artist that I didn't listen to. The rest of them dudes, I ain't listening to what these dudes talking about, bro. They ain't talking about nothing.
Yeah,
what they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing.
His name is BFB, the Pac-Man.
Yeah, I don't know about
yeah,
him.
the nigga. I mean, shit. He got some. He got bars, man. That's real shit. He got bars. The little fat motherfucker got bars, boy.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that, bro.
It's all good. I mean, you can know about it. All you gotta do is listen to it. But if you choose not to, I ain't mad at you.
Right, because I don't listen to none of these young boys. They ain't talking about nothing.
Okay. No, I can dig that. I can respect that most definitely.
Popping pills and sipping syrup.
Don't talk about this shit.
And clutching the blicky.
Well,
I'm wrong
now. Look, at first when he came out, he wasn't talking about that. But now that nigga talking about that shit. He's doing videos about doing syrup and all that. Yeah. That nigga done went basically commercial. Underground commercial.
Underground commercial. I don't think that's a thing, bro.
I heard that.
Blue Hustle, man. What you over there puffing on, man? You talking about underground commercial, man?
Well, you know how the niggas just do the same shit. Copy off of niggas.
Blue hide his giraffe ass right there. He's talking about underground commercial.
That mainstream bullshit.
That boy just saying anything.
Yeah, but if it's mainstream, it ain't underground, bro. He can't be both.
What that nigga Blue say?
I said underground commercial.
What you mean? What about it?
You say the Pac-Man dude is underground commercial.
No, I wasn't talking about him.
heard
I was saying somebody else. I wasn't saying him.
Who you talking about then?
Well, no, I was saying I thought one of y'all mentioned some other dude's name. I couldn't think what his name. I can't remember.
No, nigga. You was talking about this Pac-Man nigga.
No, I mean I know I was talking about him. I know I was talking
And
about him.
we said we ain't heard of the nigga. You say he underground commercial. I'm like, bro, that's not a thing, bro. Like, you can't be underground and commercial at the same time.
Nah, because I was talking about the fucking lean shit.
King.
You know, everybody talk about lean all the time now.
Hey, fellas,
lean in my cup.
E3. Let's talk about these NBA playoffs, man. I want to talk to King about these playoffs, man. Let's get this crunk, man.
Yeah.
This nigga, well, you know, Blue don't watch basketball. But what type of nigga don't watch basketball, Blue? This shit starting to piss me off, bro. How you don't watch basketball?
I used to watch it all the time, man.
But why you stop watching basketball?
Because I ain't got time running my business. Yeah, I run my business.
His favorite player retired.
Well, I mean, I don't watch them no more. Yeah.
Who's your favorite player of all time? I'm gonna pick your brain. You can probably go say Karl Malone, Wayne
Michael Jordan, bro.
Okay. You coming up here?
Oh my god!
Look at that. E3 Kareem, man. Kareem.
They say Wayne Tuesday.
My favorite player. Nah, nigga, y'all niggas got the game fucked up. Nigga, my favorite player was Muggsy Bogues. Nigga, stop playing.
See? I told you.
Spud Webb. Nigga, please, man. I'm trolling y'all niggas, man.
You
Y'all
seem like a
niggas.
Kendall Gill ass nigga.
Hey, look. Y'all niggas trolling. I'm trolling with y'all niggas, man. Fuck it. Spud Webb then. Fuck it.
No, it sounds like you'll be a Karl Malone fan. I ain't lying. The way you keep talking about DJ Quick, nigga, I think. I bet 10 years ago, nigga, you would not shut up about Karl Malone, nigga.
Hey, look, and you a Steve Kerr nigga. You a Steve Kerr nigga fan, nigga. No.
Nah, I'm from H-Town, man. It's all about the dream down here, man.
Now, just because you from somewhere don't mean you have to rep them, nigga. Stop that shit.
Oh, well, I don't rep them, all the way. I'm a Niner fan too, though. Football.
Hey, King, you ain't got to explain yourself. Hey, King, you ain't got. Hey, this nigga don't even watch basketball. Blue, I'm gonna need you to.
That's right. Yeah, Karl Malone left a long time ago, my nigga. We sorry.
Basketball.
I don't like Karl Malone.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Blue, because boxing sucks. I don't know how y'all niggas want to talk about boxing all the time. There's so many times we could talk about a nigga ducking this nigga and punches and jabs and hooks. And I get tired of talking about this shit all the time, bro.
That's true.
These niggas don't want to fight, and all these niggas hoes anyway. You got to start watching basketball, bro. Do you watch football?
I used to watch football all the time too.
Kick this nigga off your panel, E3. Kick this nigga off your panel. If he don't watch football, he gotta go.
This nigga, turn around, matter of fact. Fuck this nigga, B. Turn around, move up. Stay still, motherfucker. Get your ass out of here, motherfucker.
Hey, but look, it's Raider Nation. Look, it's Raider Nation over here, man. And this year we're gonna do something.
What type
and that's the team you choose, huh?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What's wrong with Raider Nation, man? My Raiders, man. Lost.
What the fuck did I just watch? Really? This what we gonna fucking get on TV and woo about?
This nigga said the Raiders.
DJ Quick and the Raiders.
Get off of this shit, man. Oh my god. This nigga got me sweating. Oh my god.
Hey, but at least I'm not a bandwagon ass nigga. You got niggas that are bandwagon niggas.
Yeah, that's true.
You got niggas that like the, your favorite teams all the time because they bandwagon ass niggas.
I feel you, bro. I just
I'm
wasn't
a real
expecting.
one.
But now I take that lie back. I was just.
I don't believe you, Blue. What you had to ask me, Fish, about these playoffs?
Man, first off, did you watch the game tonight? And what's the most interesting series right now between the East and the West Coast teams?
I think the most interesting is the West. To be honest with you, the East. Honestly, I don't think that the Knicks can beat Indiana in a 7-game series, bro. I honestly don't. I know Cat went off, but that's not something you can depend on night to night. And what dude had it like a 20-point quarter and they only won by 5?
Brunson didn't look that good either tonight. He struggled.
I don't think. Yeah, bro. I don't think they could beat Indiana, bro. I could be wrong, but I don't think they could beat Indiana. And Minnesota, I think to me, Minnesota just gotta, stop putting these dudes on the foul line. Make these boys have to earn it. I think that's the most interesting series.
Mm-hmm.
And whoever win it out the West is winning the finals.
What
you there, Big Fish? Anybody else?
Yeah, E3.
I'm here. I was waiting on Big Fish. I thought.
Go ahead, E3.
What was the question again? You said who I think gonna win that series?
What's the most interesting series right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna piggyback off of what Kane said. I think it's the OKC and T-Wolves series. I know it sounds cliche, but the great Mark Jackson used to always say it's a make or miss league, and Timberwolves just got to knock down open shots, bro. Because a lot of the shots that they hit the other night were the same shots the same looks they got in games 1 and 2, but they just wasn't falling. And to King's point, you got to keep the dude SGA off the line. I don't know how the hell they gonna do that when they go back to Oklahoma, but last night they let them play a little physical with the dude, bro. So I feel like that's the most interesting series, and I think it's gonna end up going 7 games.
Man, I'm more interested in the Knicks and the Pacers series. That shit has been fun to watch, bro. And I did not expect that to see. I haven't followed. Like, I don't like Halliburton at all. Yeah. But watching them play in this series, I got a new level of respect for him. That dude can play. He's smart. He's real smart. Yeah, he a playmaker, bro. Indiana, they tough. And I do think that the strongest team is coming out the West, OKC or Minnesota. I don't think Minnesota gonna get past OKC, but I can see OKC and Indiana, and that'll be a good ass series, bro. Because the X factor in that series will be Rick Carlisle.
Yep, I agree. Phenomenal head coach, bro. Been there, seen it all, done it all. That'll be a hell of a series too. I think that's gonna be an underrated series.
They deep, bro. Indiana is deep. They got a squad.
It's just gonna be really a matter of can they slow SGA down, keep him off the free. Like, bro, that dude there, like he cold. That's what's so frustrating about his game, Big Fish. Some of the shit he be doing, like pulling the dude arm and pushing out, like he ain't even gotta do that shit to score.
He doing that.
Cool.
He doing that Houston James Harden shit, King. That shit is hard to watch. I do not know how you celebrated James Harden and all that bullshit for 7, 8 years, however long he was in Houston, bro. He do the James Harden hook. He pull and grab you. As soon as he feel you touching him, he going, swinging his arms up to create the contact. That's not basketball to me, man.
I agree, but it's one of those things like the Dylan Brooks effect or the Dennis Rodman effect. You hate the nigga unless he on your team. And so when James Harden was on my team, it was a different situation. I ain't have a problem with it He gone. So every nigga who do it, I hate him. I hate Luca. I hate SGA. I hate James Harden. I hate all of them. LeBron James. All these niggas who be fishing for fouls. I hate all of them.
Bron don't play like
I don't
that.
fish for fouls like that.
Come on, bro.
He don't.
do that.
They got memes of LeBron acting like he got shot in the face and ain't nobody touched him.
Yeah, he'll flop, but
his stuff is different, bro. Like from like running down the court and you bump him or something, and he follows. But that's different, bro. I could be biased on this, but it's
no,
different.
you're not.
You constantly looking for fouls and involved in your moves. Like LeBron's stuff, his game ain't like that, bro. His foul baiting ain't involved in his moves. His pump faking to get cats up in the air. LeBron don't play like that, bro.
Okay, I can agree with that.
He don't play.
He not foul baiting like them, but all the flopping and shit. I'm putting it all together. I guess that's what I meant.
Yeah, when he get hit, he super exaggerate the hit, but
right.
They are hits. What
sometimes,
SGA, sometimes, but what
he don't do it all the time.
But SGA every time, bro, he is completely exaggerating, just falling down, throwing up shit. And I can even deal with that, but it's the ones to where you grabbing somebody and making like
that's the James Harden special for real.
Yeah, niggas need to get texts on doing that shit, bro.
Man, I've seen James Harden shoot jump shots, 3-pointers with his right hand, drawing fouls, bro. With his offhand, he's shooting jumpers. Like that's not even a legitimate shot. How can you call that, 2 free throws, 3 free throws?
That's why they stopped giving them and ones like that because of James Harden and niggas like Damian Lillard. They'll literally be going fast and they'll stop on a dime and make you run into their back and they jump back like this shit. Shit, wait.
And Luca picked that up. That's why he's so herky jerky when he driving because he's just trying to get somebody to bump into him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But see what Luca really don't get them calls in the playoffs though. He'll get them every now and then in the regular season, but ain't nobody getting them calls like SGA in the playoffs, bro.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that. Especially the way that the playoffs started with them letting people play and be physical. And now to get to this point and be putting that dude on the free throw line as much as they is.
But everybody getting to play physical except for him. OKC playing hard ass physical defense, bro. But then when you go down on the other end, they calling that soft ass shit for SGA.
And they've been letting Minnesota play physical like that, nigga. They was letting fucking Anthony Edwards push LeBron in the chest up and down the court every game. Right in front of like nigga LeBron looking like y'all ain't gonna call shit. Like he could have flopped in there, King. I'm watching this shit mad as a motherfucker. Like, of course, I love the physicality, but the Lakers fan of me was like, wait a minute, these niggas was playing the same way against us. Now it's a foul.
Right.
That's the part that has me mad. Like, where's the consistency?
Exactly.
I don't mind losing, but damn, don't cheat us, bro. Like then they pull some Area 51 shit, a whole nother camera angle we ain't never seen in NBA history to call a wrist touch on the wrist, a foul on LeBron. Then decided the game. Like, come on.
Hey, they still ain't pulled that camera angle out again, boy. I said, what
man, come on, bro. We got robbed, bro.
They showed 50 replays, King. Then the last replay. They showed a aerial view. Like, what the hell is that?
Man, that shit was almost as worse as Dez catch, bro. That shit was a catch. They gonna tell us it wasn't a catch. Like, man, come on, bro.
I was happy with that particular call. You talking about E3?
I bet. I was hot, nigga. Like, what? Like, where they get this camera from?
I was talking about the Dez catch.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the Lakers. My bad.
But
that shit had me hot, boy. We was ready to kill him.
I was happy with the Lakers foul too. That they found that camera angle. Which I don't know where they got it from. But somebody had their iPhone out and sent it to the league right quick.
They said, hell no. We're about to let LeBron get fired. Where that camera? They is not about to let LeBron win no more, bro. I don't know who that nigga done pissed off, but yeah, he ain't winning no more, bro. Unless he go join forces with somebody else and ruin his reputation some more. That's the only way he gonna win.
But bro, ain't y'all kind of happy that the older stars ain't in the playoffs right now?
Nah, hell,
Nah, come on, bro.
hell,
It's time to pass the torch, bro. It's time to pass the torch, my nigga.
No, I was pissed when Steph Curry got hurt. I was pissed when LeBron got hurt. Well, allegedly, you know, Luka was sick.
I ain't gonna lie.
Tatum got hurt. Like,
I was pissed when Steph Curry got hurt. Bitch, why you ain't get hurt in Game 7?
Hey, if
Game 6 against the Rockets, nigga.
If Steph Curry wouldn't have got hurt,
So you wanna wait till you get out of our series, then get hurt?
yeah, if Steph Curry wouldn't have got hurt, we would be watching them playing right now for sure.
Yeah.
They would. I had them winning the chip. Curry, man, yeah. So the OG era ain't over yet, King.
Nah, but I'm happy. I'm happy that they not in it. And you know, for teams like Minnesota, OKC, Houston, you know, these are the next up and coming teams. Next year, you know, they'll be even more advanced over these old teams. Get these boys out the way. We went 7 with Golden State this year. Next year, let's get them out of there in 5 games.
Yeah, I'm not mad at Minnesota for being where they at. I'm not really mad at OKC. My only issue with them is the foul shit with SGA. But other than that, you know, they got a nice team. They stacked. They deep.
Yeah, they've been coming since last year. They was a number 1 seed last year and got knocked out by Dallas in like 6 games.
Yeah.
So this is the natural progression for them to get to the conference finals. You know what I'm saying? And better lot. Minnesota was in the conference finals 2 years ago, and they lost to Dallas, right?
Yep.
That's when Luka went. Was that when Luka? Nah, Luka went last year.
That was last year when Luka and Kyrie went off.
So that must have been Denver. It was either Denver or Golden State. One of them went to the finals. But Minnesota was in the conference finals.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? So them back in the conference finals, that's good, bro. Let's pass the torch. Get these old school niggas up out the way, man.
I ain't ready to let go yet, man. I ain't ready to let go of Goat James, man.
Come on, man. Nigga that's been in the league for over 20 years, bro.
Listen, I feel you, but it'll be different if the nigga didn't look the same. If you know what I'm saying? Of course he still ain't as athletic, but the nigga, he made the All NBA second team, bro, at 40. Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm not ready to let that now. If he come back next year and he ain't looking the same, he can't play D, he can't make shots, his jumper, I'm like, all right, it's time to let it go. He got to come back for year 23. King. He got to play year 23, bro.
He ain't got to. Like, you ain't winning a chip. What is you still playing for? Outside of the money. You getting over $50 million. I can't tell a man to give up $50 million and leave it on the table. I can't do that. But as far as I'm only talking about in the playoffs and the product that we have to watch on TV. I don't want to see LeBron right now, bro. I don't want to see Steph. I don't want to see KD. I don't want to see none of them niggas on my TV screen for the Western Conference, Eastern Conference Finals.
Wow.
I just don't, bro.
That's where you at with it. I disagree. I still want to see, especially like niggas like KD, because he got a lot left in the tank. I believe Steph has a lot left in the tank. They just need some better pieces around him, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I'm still bro. Now, if LeBron was looking like Kobe, or if he was looking like, you know what I'm saying, Mike on the occasions in his latter years, then I'd be
hold on. Pull up the All NBA list, E3, or I can do it. Say, you talking about these OGs, they still All NBA, first, second, third team.
Yeah, but I thought I had this conversation with y'all already that, you know, these teams is popularity contest, man. I don't care about nothing. I don't care about that, bro. It's popularity contest, man. These niggas be making these teams just cuz, bro.
Yeah, hey, you was in the circle earlier tonight. You was in the circle on the intervention. We got to put you back in there, bro. Just because you don't like something or don't agree with it, don't make it invalid, bro. Just because you don't like it, bro.
No, I'm just saying it's a popularity contest, and most people agree with that.
It's based off of production, bro.
Nah, it's really not, bro.
That is an accurate go. Okay, let's pull up the list. And King, tell us who
This shit
should
right
be on
here.
the first team that's not on the first team and second and third. Tell me your first, second, and third team. Let's see the Kings list. That's what I want to see. And we gonna see what's bullshit and what's not. Because I think you full of shit on this one. It don't fit your narrative. So
Hold on, let me see.
you just want to act like it ain't shit. It's a popularity contest.
Okay, first team.
We can't see it, E3. Can you zoom it out?
Oh, okay, my bad, fellas. Hold on, let me zoom it in.
Yeah, zooming in. Make it
Okay, can y'all
larger.
see it now?
Nah, it's still too small.
Damn. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. What about now?
Nah, I gotta go at least 2 or 3 more clicks. That shit small.
Well, I can see it because I zoom my screen up.
What about now? Damn, that shit's still.
Okay, yeah, I zoomed my screen out.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if everybody else can see it. All right.
It's
So the
big.
first team, you got Giannis, Shea, Joker, Donovan Mitchell, and Tatum. Who don't supposed to be on that list, King?
I honestly can't complain with it too much. I don't know that I would have had Jason Tatum first team.
Replace him.
Yeah, who would you put on the first team then? Over him?
LeBron, huh?
Nah, it'll be Steph.
But he ain't a guard.
Yes, he is. He a point guard.
No, he's saying Tatum. Tatum is a forward.
Tatum, you taking off. Okay, well, we can just go with your list. So Curry should be up over Tatum.
Second team.
So should Tatum drop down to
I put Tatum on. I put Tatum second team.
Scroll down a little bit, E3. Please,
All right,
sir.
go give me some water. All right, there you go. I'll be right back, y'all.
I'm replacing LeBron with Cade Cunningham.
Okay. But
Third team.
everybody else valid. So the second team should be Jalen Brunson, Jason Tatum, Anthony Edwards, Cade Cunningham, and Evan Mobley.
Nah, because I moved Ant-Man up to second team for Tatum.
You moved Ant-Man to second team. He already on the second team.
No, I moved Tatum from the first team. Oh, I did that for Steph. Yeah, so you're right. Yeah. So it'd be Bronson, Tatum, Ant-Man, Cade Cunningham, and Evan Mobley.
Okay. Third team.
Third team. Halliburton, the Beard, Cat, Jalen. Honestly,
Who missing? Kawhi Leonard.
nah, Kawhi. I think he missed too many games, so he wasn't eligible. That's the same reason why KD ain't there, because if KD was eligible, KD would be on my second or third team. I'd probably put KD at third team.
KD over LeBron. KD had a better season than, so LeBron ain't on your third team?
Well, he almost has to be, because like I say, KD ain't eligible. Same way as Wemby. Wemby ain't eligible, or else Wemby would be on one of these teams. LeBron wouldn't make this. If everybody was eligible, I don't think LeBron would make it over Wemby. He wouldn't make it over KD, and him and Kawhi would be neck and neck on who was gonna make it.
So how would you put KD over LeBron, even with the sample of games that KD has played?
KD had better numbers.
He did?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me see KD's numbers. This year, KD averaged 26.6 rebounds and 4 assists a game. He played 62 games. So what's the eligibility?
65. He was 3 games short.
3 games short. LeBron averaged 24, 7, and 8. He only averaged more points. And that's just by not even a full 2.
What was they splits? What was they splits?
What you mean? What was that splits?
Field goal percentage, 3-point percentage.
Okay, we know LeBron killing him in that. Let me go to more accurate, more detailed information. Okay. LeBron played 70 games. He shot 51% from the field, that's the standard. 3-point percentage, he shot 37%. We know KD gonna have him at the free throw line. He had 78 at the free throw line. Okay. So he got that 51 from
51, 37, and 76.
Okay. Let's go to Kevin Durant. Just guessing what you think KD field goal percentage is.
I think he's gonna be 50, 40, 90.
Okay.
Over 50% from the field, 40% from 3, 90% from the free throw line.
52 from the field, 43 from 3, and free throw is 83.
83?
Yeah, 83. So yeah.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be 90.
And that's a down year for him.
Yeah,
that's a down year.
That is a down year for Durant. Well, not 83. But shit, he done felt something wrong with that water in Phoenix. He in Phoenix 83, 85, 83. In Brooklyn, he was 93, 91, 88. Golden State, he was 88, 88, 87. OKC, he was 89, 85, 87, 90. Yeah, there's something going on.
Yeah, it's something going on in Phoenix, bro.
Yeah, they got that good CBD out there.
Yeah, be high now. That cannabis.
So KD. I agree. KD should be on that list, but that don't.
Yeah, he wasn't eligible.
LeBron numbers right there on par with him too. Because they got the same numbers, but you got LeBron is like completely beneath him, which is a joke. James Harden, I know for sure, shouldn't be over LeBron, bro. You tripping. You ain't saying nothing.
But why? Because I think James put up 24, 10, and 6 or something. Now his shooting splits was bad, but he did most of the heavy lifting without Kawhi. Kawhi didn't come on until the second half of the season. Like he missed most of the first half of the season due to injury. So James basically had to carry that team by himself. And he carried them to a home court advantage into the first round.
Okay, 41% from field
That's
goal.
a good point. Kawhi.
Nah, his shooting splits is trash. He got his shooting splits look like Jalen Green. Goddamn me.
35, 22 a game. Yeah. LeBron got him beat out, Ken Fuck. Numbers wise, LeBron beat him. Not your popularity contest because he's a
Hold on, he had 22 and what?
He's a Houstonian. Man, it made me lose it.
King probably seen James Harden in Area 21 or 29 or whatever that shit called a strip club down there.
He averaged 8 assists a game, 8.7 assists a game, 5.8 rebounds. So yeah, LeBron stats are better than him across the board. But you will still put James up there.
Yeah, because LeBron didn't carry the Lakers.
Okay, so it's okay. Let's get off of LeBron because I already know you gonna hate him to death. So let's go to the rest of the
I hate everybody, bro.
Tyrese Halliburton, does he deserve a spot on this third team?
Bro, he the best player on the Indiana Pacers, bro.
Okay, I just asked the question. What about Karl Anthony Towns?
I put LeBron over him.
Okay.
He deserves it more than Cat do. Because I think Julius Randle deserve it over Cat.
What about Jalen Williams?
Yeah, I think he deserved to make it best team. And they had the best record in the league. He the second best player on that team.
Yeah, he cold. He better than I thought he was.
Yeah, he deserved to make because of team success. He had a decent season.
All defensive team too, y'all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He a two-way player. He deserved to make it.
So that list, so was the final conclusion to me, man. This list is pretty damn accurate, bro.
Well, I mean, they have some of the names, but again, some dudes who would make the list wasn't eligible, like a Wemby, who was on pace to have probably the best defensive season of all time before he got hurt. You got Anthony Davis, who missed a lot of games. Kyrie missed a lot of games. KD became ineligible. You know what I'm saying? Like, that changes the whole dynamic, you know what I'm saying, when a bunch of dudes is injured.
But King, but so if they was eligible, they would be on this list. So that goes against your point. Like
No, I didn't say everybody who wasn't eligible or who makes the team don't deserve to be on there. I said it's a popularity contest. So if all things being equal, everybody's injured, I don't believe LeBron makes the list. Y'all gonna disagree. Y'all think LeBron's supposed to make it no matter what.
No, I'm not saying that, bro. If some people would have been eligible to make that list and LeBron wasn't supposed to be on there, I'd be cool with that. But how this season played out and with the injuries that took place, and even with some of the injuries, I don't think you couldn't put KD over him. Because look, KD was at the fucking bottom of the fucking NBA. So you go
and LeBron got hurt plenty of times this season too. He was playing through injuries all fucking year, really.
Yeah, so
you gotta hit a specific number in order to be eligible to even make the list.
I get it. Yep, that's fact.
Yeah. Nah, I think you arguing with yourself on this topic, King, because what you saying, I can't grasp what you're trying to say, because if it was a popularity contest, it would be more people on this list right now that you would have been took off. But you agree with everybody on this list. And
again, Big Fish is due to injury.
No,
it takes away.
No, hold on, King. So exactly. So if they wasn't injured, the right people would be on here because they would have been eligible. The voters would have put them in because they deserved it. The only reason why they not on there is because of injury, not popularity.
Okay, but let me ask you this. So I don't have, all of the players, in their stats. So I can't think of every player to say this guy had a better season, deserved to be on the list over XYZ. This is just like off the top of my head. I'm thinking of players that's not on it, and they not only due to the injury standpoint, but there are, I'm sure, again, without me having the names, they numbers, and all that in front of me, well, I could look at a player who played on another team to say, look, this dude had a great season. He should have made it over XYZ. It's just I don't have the numbers. But I'll agree with you that this year, due to everything that's played out, the names is right. Do I think that they're on the proper teams? Not necessarily. Because again, I thought Tatum probably should have been second team, Steph should have been first team, LeBron should have been third team. It's that type of thing. But if you want to say that the names are all correct, then I agree with you.
Jaylen Brown, I'll give you one. I think Jaylen Brown should be over there on at least the third team.
Well, see, I thought he had a down season this year compared to last year. That's what I thought. And he was another one who was dealing with injury. Maybe that's why, he had a somewhat of a down season because he was dealing with a leg injury or whatever. But so I'm not mad that he didn't make it. I thought, he had a little bit of a dip this year.
Who else could we put? LaMelo Ball.
I thought he started good and then he kind of leveled out. And then when your team is that bad, are they gonna really put you into an all NBA?
That's what I was about to say. You have to factor in the team overall success,
right,
or the individual as well, which is why I feel like LeBron is right where he's supposed to be on the second team. Because when you think about it, Tatum team had better team successes. Their numbers are comparable. Donovan Mitchell had a hell of a year. Nikola Jokic, SGA, Giannis, can't nobody argue against his numbers. Maybe their team success was lacking, but so I can't really fuss about LeBron being on the second team.
Yeah, I think LeBron right where he should be. I can see King making the case for him being on the third team and putting Cunningham on the second team, but LeBron led the Lakers with a trade that disrupted everything in their system to still make them the third seed in the West. That's a huge accomplishment. Being 40 years old, bro, you got to give him some kind of credit for that.
Well, nah, that's why I said I thought he should make it on third team, all things considered.
And
I think Cade Cunningham team won 30 games more this year than they won last year.
LeBron was playing probably at the peak level, bro, until he got hurt. He was an
MVP candidate. He was in the top 5 MVP.
What was that he hurt? I can't remember, bro. But when he came back, he wasn't the same when he came back, bro. He was not the same. He was hitting every fucking thing, bro. He was playing on another level, bro.
He was going bonkers. When he knew that AD deal was being made behind the scenes, he turned it up a notch. And it started in New York. I'm like, this nigga playing defense now. This nigga, man, that nigga was killing.
Yeah, that's another thing. Kevin Durant don't play no fucking defense, bro.
No, that ain't true. I ain't gonna say he don't play none. Now I do think since he's been in Phoenix that he's been less motivated to play defense. You know what I'm saying? Like LeBron was, a year ago, 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Just wasn't motivated at all to play defense. He had people shoving him in the back to go pick up somebody out on the perimeter. So I remember that too. I just think KD was less motivated with the way they was playing in Phoenix. But he still picked his moments to play defense just like LeBron. That's what these old dudes do. They pick their moments to play defense. They ain't playing for 37 minutes, however long they on the court.
I gotta agree with you on that. Hey, fellas, man, I gotta wake up early and work some overtime tomorrow. I appreciate y'all for coming on and rocking out with your boy, you Thriller, man. Appreciate you, Kay. Appreciate you, Blue. Appreciate the General Big Fish. Appreciate Q. Appreciate Mr. Goldie. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the playback gang. Hit that like button if you haven't done so. Shout out to my nigga Moolah, man. I told you I was gonna come on for you sometime this weekend, bro. I appreciate you telling me, hey man, it's time. E3, pop out. Appreciate you, Until next time, we are gone.
Salute.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
Goat thriller, back better, iller, pound for pound. Killing these topics with analytics. Silencing all the critics, trying to bite the style. They get sun like children. YouTube villain, podcast killing. So antagonistic and prolific with the swiftness. Make sure you make weight before you trying to debate. Yeah, I said it and I never hesitate. Hit them with hooks cause these rooks took the bait. Start the show cause goats never hesitate. Ducking smoke, got them sweating at they toxins.
Yeah,
Goat thriller, cleaning up the sport of boxing. Aight then.
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. I fucking wait. I am the greatest. Yeah, I said it.